Good morning. Hello, Am, Caveman, Dissa, Rosie, and Duat. How are y'all doing? Ugh. I am trying my best to be, like, awake and together for today. Sleepy, didn't sleep good. Kinda same. Like, I didn't sleep all well, and then I wake up and I try to check Discord, and mobile Discord immediately kicks all of my different things that I'm in into like, out of the folders. I don't understand why it's done this, like, 4 times now. Like, I just want things to be in folders and be organized, but for some reason I'm not allowed to have that. I literally don't understand. What, way past midnight, slept 7 hours, usually passed out before 10, understandable. Mobile versions of the app work correctly challenge, I guess. Just driving me fucking nutty. But hello, how are y'all doing today? I also need to see which of my, tits overlays I'm on. Not the right one. Oh wait, it's not connected to Twitch either. Are you fucking kidding me? Alright, fine, we just close out tits for today. I'm not fighting with it to try to get it back up and running, so let me disable the tits rewards. I don't know why it's not working, but I'm not in the mood to fight with all that today. You only slept for 5 hours and change? Yeah, I can get that. I got maybe that much sleep myself. Alright, third circle. Join! We will see how long it takes me to get into this. Yeah, Lily? And I wonder why that is. Okay, could give... Yeah, I'm just gonna go give my retainer the rest of my materia. You can help Q? Sure, if you want to hop on, I will snag you right quick. Stardew was calling. Uh-huh. Alright, there we go. I've also got all of my gathering tomes maxed out. I need to max out all of my crafting tomes next. I'm so very close to being set up for I'm not logged up. Did Waffles host me yesterday? I might have to update my, or make sure that my overlays are okay real quick, but it's not giving me any information from yesterday, and that's really weird. Because I could have sworn that we had a couple of, yeah, I guess. Huh, okay. I guess yesterday was just very quiet. There's Lily. Alright. Alright, let me know when you're ready. Lily, I'm going... Okay, you're on Gunbreaker. I was gonna tease you about, like, getting on and being on, DPS, which could arguably make the, queues longer, but no. Oh, also, speaking of emotes, we've got some new animated emotes up. Which you should take a look at. I sure do. Not my emotes or anything that I'm talking about, but sure, we have EVA Wiggle. I thought y'all might like those. This super one is so cute. It looks like Mori should be on a character select screen for a PS2 game. I'm so glad that Supa gave me the files for it too. I think that right now I'm in a state of, like, I'm not really sure what to do, because, like, the quests that I need to do need to be done on, Mori more than they need to be done on Athena. Like, I might actually, after we get her through, the Panda raid, swap around and just do stuff on Mori. Oh yeah, no. Stupa's pixel art is amazing. Like, she does a fantastic job with all of it. Also, I forgot to tweet that I'm live. Oh, there we go. Alright. Let's beat this dumbass bird. Star System play Guilty Gear. Whom's the fuck are you? Oh, is that Luna? Oh, this is a group of people. Okay. As long as it's not people asking me to play Guilty Gear. Damn it. I shouldn't have greeted so hard. Best arena. God, I hate this place so fucking much. It's not even funny. Can't remember if standing in this kills me or not. I'll figure it out. Nah, just take a little bit of damage. Cool. I also need to figure out, like, flank, do I have to go all the way around to the side, or is it literally where the circle, like, closes up a little bit? Alright, let's spread. Oh yeah, we don't get hit by the... I'm too used to savage of this fight. We've got 2 touching, so no, we're fine, we're fine, we're fine. Good morning, Am. Oh god, that's... Mori, pay attention to what the fight says is happening. Challenge impossible. Oh god. You just eat that. I am okay. Very tired. Very understandable. I'm sorry to hear it, though. Alright, and I'm not gonna greed this time. Oh, motherfucker. Oh my god. You're not going to kill me here. thank you for the wait, darling. I appreciate you. Oh, God.
There you go. Only 40 calories. Oh.
Also, Kai, thank you for the tier 1 sub for 42 goddamn months. Jesus Christ.
Immediately associated with the shake.
I can stick it all the way back in my throat.
Yep. Yep. Oh yeah, I remember that you were talking about that. They put you on Dancer? After you specifically wanted to play Reaper. Like, did they already have a melee and just didn't bother to tell you as you were signing up, or what? Like, I will never understand why people are like, oh, we're just gonna, like, stick them on whatever, even though they have a very specific class that they want to play. I'm gonna cry, I'm gonna cry. Oh no, they're gonna die. Why is this fight still such a goddamn mess? Like, I've got shit uptime. I should not be this high on the list right now, considering that everybody else is ranged. Yeah, don't let, you know, your single target melee get the single target melee, you know. Are we not moving the bird? I hate this. They put you on Dancer, but you have... what? Jesus Christ. I don't want any of this. I'm just gonna give myself the crafted gear later. You are a perfectly acceptable tank, don't worry about it. Melees have no right? I guess not. Dancer is anybody can do Dancer. I beg to differ. The kind of person that can't play a class you don't unless you actually enjoy it. Yep, same. Like, you can't put me on a class that I dislike and expect me to actually do well. First time taking that fight, you did fine. Like, I was not complaining about you at all when it came to any of the stuff. Like, I just don't understand why so many of our melees were up the bird's ass. And, like, or not melees, but so many of our range were up the bird's ass when it's just like, please, for the love of God, I am your only melee besides your tank. Get away from me. I shouldn't be having to fret over, like, why is somebody standing on me while I'm on the bird's ass? The answer is simple, but not necessarily easy. No, your positioning was fine. Like, it was literally the other people that should not have been as close to the boss as they were being close to the boss. Okay, with that, the Phoenix is shackled once more. However, there is yet the matter of this arena. As you've told us, there is but one person in Acidalis with the ability and authority to wield such magics. Though, fortunately, it appears he has saved us the trouble of finding him. A contemptible display as berefs an inferior specimen. Even so, I expect it would at least delay your advance. Imagine my surprise when I saw the chains of internment drag the phoenix back to its cage. Either the bird is even more a failure than its creators care to admit, or you are no mean trespassers. Me forgetting to tweet that I'm live. I had hoped that our suspicions were misplaced, but alas. I've seen your dick on Twitter. Keyword Hesperus, why? Why have you brought such chaos to your beloved Pandemonium? Pandemonium, pitiless, impenetrable, and utterly steadfast, unlike those charged with its keeping. What has possessed you? I don't understand. Yeah, no, the fact that they're not respecting you at all, like, I would have dipped. Oh, Ericanthos, must you pester me with these inane questions? Think for yourself. Surely you can muster a theory or two with that dim-wit of yours. Then again, you have never been one for insight. Why Master La Habrea suffers your mediocrity, I shall never understand. I mean, the group that I have been running with, like, has just vaguely, like, shamed me for doing Party Finder, so I'm not running with them anymore. Like, it just... There are so many groups out there, you don't need to run with them. Damn, called him a himbo, yeah. Last night you would have blamed me. I have just dipped. Like, I wasn't gonna dip out of that session because, like, I'm not a complete asshole, but, like, yeah, no, I'm not running with them again. Like, I want to clear a fight, and I'm not, like, going to suffer a group that I meet with once a week shaming me for doing Party Finder, you know? Current static are literally planning on running with another static, like, as long as you get your loot, you don't give a shit. Which is what I desperately want to beat P4S, but it's like, okay, fine. I'll just have to do it next tier. You've never cleared P2S? I mean, we've been trying to get some people through P2S. I would not mind teaching. Like, at this point, I just want shit from P4S for glam. Like, we're gonna be getting new crafted gear, and I'm really, like, my old static that I ran with, I really hope that we, do the thing that we've been kind of talking about, where just as soon as the raids drop, we're going, like, 4 to 5 days a week, going as hard as we can to try to get everything cleared, and, as soon as we get that cleared, then we can, like, disperse and do whatever else that we want to, but it's literally just, like, apply face to video game as hard as possible. Give me 1 second here. Okay, you want to do that, but you had no luck looking for a mid-core static through recruitment? Yeah. I just want to run through shit and get my gear. Otherwise you can't... Yeah, don't worry about it. Like, The Eden weapons, or I know, I need to do the Eden, I need to do Eden to get, glam for my different weapons, too. Or, well, glams in general, because I want the maiming and the fending coats. But, I think you're offering to take what's gonna be my place, because, if... Right now we're at a little bit of a limbo spot, because somebody might be coming back that they used to run with, and if they come back, they're going to be running Gunbreaker, so I lose my tank spot. And my other tank, does not want to run melee DPS. Like, there's something that just doesn't jive with Reaper with him. So he's gonna be running, Warrior. So it's just like, oh well, I'm on Reaper now, I guess. Which is fine, like, I feel like I've gotten, like, pretty darn comfortable with Reaper, but also, like, I need to make sure that I'm not overlapping anybody else. The only melee you want to play in Savage is Monk. Yeah, but Bun's got Monk locked down. But, like, it's literally, I'm literally just over here, like, doing a little jazz hand of just, like, I don't know what I'm gonna end up playing, or if I'm getting booted or not. Caster Gober, Caster Gober, yes, like, at worst, if they need a caster, I will literally pick up, Summoner, since Summoner is, like, a little bit easier. Here's your caster tank, that's Paladin. Blue tank, but unironically. Yeah. Okay, yeah, I need to finish this. You may look like him, but you're not the Hesperos I know. Something has warped you too from the inside out. The keyword I knew had compassion for all those under his charge, be they clad in robes or shackled in chains. Was that all a farce? Did you hide your contempt for us all these years? Blue's deadass the best class in this game? Yes. Those who are contempt to merely glimpse the water's surface are doomed to be dragged into its depths. You prove my opinion of you with every word. My mind is clearer than it's ever been. Even now, seeing you feebly grasp for answers makes the bile in my rise in my throat. Such wasted potential, to be son to Master La Habrea, yet no more skilled with magic than a newborn babe. But of course, it's always about La Habrea. Silence. You're not worthy to utter his name. For once be grateful to witness a feat beyond your meager abilities. Beyond your shallow reckoning, I have slipped the surly bonds of mortality. I have become one with our mythic creations and rid myself of imperfections. I stand upon the threshold of godhood. As Hemethos, I will serve Master La Habrea ever faithful unto the end of days. Oh my god. That's an instant ad. There we go. And he shall require no other. I think not. I love how Themis is just like, I ain't putting up with this shit. Are you so blinded by arrogance that you've lost sight of what it means to serve? Aerocanthos is more capable than you could ever know. It was thanks to his instruction that I was able to master the art of internment, both how to wield it and how to break free of it. Understandable, Am. No feeling like poop. Hopefully you get to feeling better, but yeah. I love that. I love the Sitswiggle so much. Athena, let us quit this place. Whatever poison has corrupted Hesperos' mind, it is plain his power far eclipses our own. We must have time to gather our strength. Eee. I hope that things get better. Weaklings, though they may be, it takes a singular aptitude to master internment so quickly, to say nothing of how swiftly that familiar laid low the phoenix. Regardless, their noble aims will be their undoing. Whether they fritter away their strength in calming the beasts of Asphodelos, I continue my work. Even should they survive long enough to reach the heart of my domain, naught shall await them but doom. I mean, I do have to say, at least I know up to part 3 of his, Savage so far. I eagerly await your arrival, Eracanthos. Even dullards have their uses. Stop insulting my son! He is a good boy, and he's trying his very best. Yeah, I'm glad that we made some progression last night. Like, legitimately, I think I could no-life today and tomorrow and get it cleared. But I don't want to do that and wear myself out, you know, before the next patch. I would rather take the time and just do it next patch and worry about everything else later. My darkest suspicions have been realized. We face the keyword of Asphodelos himself. More than that revelation, however, Eracanthos worries me. He loved Hesperos for his compassion, but received naught but scorn from whatever the keyword has become. Occasional! Thank you for the lurk, I appreciate it, darling. Yeah, I get why. He has said little since our return, but I only hope that the shock of recent events does not prove to be a death knell for his resolve. Actually, I'm gonna go talk to Eric and see. Do you say anything, baby boy, right now? Oh, poor son. Please leave me be. Oh, baby, no. Much as I am loath to disturb Eracanthos so soon after what just occurred, I am afraid circumstances do not afford us the luxury of time. Bye, Lily. Oh god, I didn't even finish reading that. Perhaps it'll do him well to speak about recent events concerning both the keyword and his father. I need a refresh so Sit's Wiggle shows up for me, Kryler. The creation of the ward that surrounds Pandemonium was an astonishing feat of magical prowess, a feat accomplished by none other than La Habrea. That both my father and I can bind other in chains is perhaps the only thing that we have in common. So it is true. I am La Habrea's son, bereft of his talent for magic or his brilliant mind, but his son nonetheless. Surely this doesn't come entirely as a surprise to you. Nay, I had an inkling when you said that you had practiced ethereal shackles since childhood. Assuming you haven't been employed here quite that long, it had indicated some long-held connection with La Habrea. Even I'm refreshing, but it's not updated yet. It's up for me, so you might have to refresh one more time. So it's La Habrea who taught me how to cast ethereal shackles, but that was it. My further education was overseen by the words of La Habrea, more specifically my mother, who was a researcher there. You did speak of Athena, chief keyword before La Habrea. She is your mother, yes? The shock, I'm a mother? How astute. I can now see why you were chosen to lead this investigation. You have the right of it. Athena was my mother, and it was she who invited me to join her here. La Habrea had nothing to do with it. I see there is little love lost between you two. What I cannot see is why La Habrea was appointed chief keyword when there was another already in place. Gestures at Eric, yes. Why that emote after I have a son? Question mark? Was in place. My mother is no longer with us. and La Habrea was all too eager to assume her responsibilities, with nary a moment spared to mourn her. What love do I owe him now, when he offered not one drop of compassion then? Gestures at the actual story of Athena and Erycanthos for explanation. Maggie! Hello! How are you, darling? I see. She is no longer with us, an expression to convey the end of a life. I have known only the public face of La Habrea. While he is lauded for his ability to maintain composure in the face of unnerving circumstances, I must admit that oft he comes across as cold. Apologies, but can we speak of something else? This topic isn't an easy one for me to discuss. Good morning. Of course, there are more pressing matters at hand, after all, namely how to deal with Hesperos. We have yet to see the other warders. Judging by what we know, we can surmise that Hesperos has confined them somewhere beyond our grasp. And now that he is aware of our presence, he will be preparing for our next encounter. We cannot expect to face him on equal footing. Quite the opposite, in fact. Every moment we spend chasing after creations is another moment Hesperos can contrive another advantage for himself. The wisest course would be to find him first and foremost. He said that he has become one with his creations. Perhaps that means he is vulnerable to internment? In theory, that should be possible. However, is it enough to merely confine him after all he's done? I need to know why. I need to know what drove him to forsake everything he's worked for. Was it all truly so that he could serve his master? To my mind, he's merely put La Habrea's own work at risk in trade for some nebulous power. La Habrea is the chief keyword of Pandemonium. How would throwing it into disarray win his favor? It doesn't make any sense. I share your curiosity, but we must consider that our enemy has us at a disadvantage in every sense. What do you think? Should we seek him to put him in fetters, or would it be too dangerous to allow him quarter? I want answers too. If you fail to confine him, I can always strike him down. Daring as ever, I see. Now, I know not what trials you have faced in your past, but I see it... But to see you so certain is all the convincing I need. Very well, let us try Erycanthos' plan. Thank you, Athena. It kills me. It kills me that it's the same name. I believe I can shed some light on the nature of our foe. When Hesperos spoke with us, I noticed he bore the telltale things of the Virculus, a beast which feeds off the aether of its prey. Likely that is the creation Hesperos merged his essence with. And we know all too well that he can change the environment around himself. Oh. Excuse me, at will. The battle will not be an easy one, but I believe in our victory. Alright, fourth circle. Are you ready, Lily? Alright, there's the sweets out. I'm gonna take 2 seconds to do one thing, and I should be back before Q pops. I say this shit and I walk away. Oh, I'll let that run. queue immediately pops, right? Like, I don't get any breaks in this game. Either it takes 20 years for queue to pop, or it takes 5 seconds. Like, there's no in between. Like, come on, I'm here for DPS queues, you fuckers. Oh my god, we have so many Lalas. God, I love this music. God, I'm so glad I was able to get that off. Motherfucker. God, I forget how slow these are to go off. No uptime, Pinax. Oh my god, I'm gonna have to position myself here because I think that I did that way too early. Yep. I hate this. How slow is this fight? My biggest issue is just it's so very slow to go off. Yep. Oh, thank God he's pulling. It's the most annoying thing in the universe when he doesn't pull. Did that not even break? That didn't even fucking break, you weak ass bitch. Oh, nobody's soaking the last tower. There we go. Yep. me having to double check that that wasn't Lily that just said that. Uptime pinax. Oh my god. Oh my god, I need people to stop standing on me. I'm your fucking melee here. Motherfucker. Oh, you absolute rat bastard. I hate you so much. Why? I have once again let my buff fall off. Oh god. Oh well, as long as somebody gets mine, I don't care. Oh boy. Why is it after I hit another button? There we go. Could be worse. I don't want anything else, I just want the fucking bat. There we go. And Hesperos is fucking dead. Now, Themis, we end this here. Fools, I will not be put in chains. To think that I would fall before one such as you, perhaps I should have treated you with more than a mere nuisance. Despite your victory, you shall never have the knowledge you seek. The secrets of my transformation, the secrets of my deception, they shall return to the star with me. You're wasting your breath, Hesperos. We have the upper hand now. Surely you can see that. Yes, my repertoire is not exhausted yet, however. Though I have failed, the end shall be on my terms. Dramatic ass bitch. I remain loyal to my very last. Come what may, I die with dignity. How did your ambition lead you so astray, Hesperos? You were better than that. Your star shone more brightly than any other in Pandemonium. You had Lahabria's respect, his trust. What more did you seek? That you would forsake all that and sell your legacy besides. He became so blinded by his own desires that he lost sight of his duty. In the end, he lost everything, and his plans lie in tatters. I fail to see any dignity in that. Even so, I would have liked to know why you chose this path. Hesperos' infatuation with your father was his undoing. Perhaps he was jealous of fate had chosen you and not him to be Lahabria's son. So terrible did this jealousy become that he sought verboten power that Lahabrea would be unable to ignore. How does a pursuit for respect warp one's heart so? How does infatuation with one person turn into contempt for everyone else? I've never heard of such a thing. It's not uncommon as you might think. It happens, but that doesn't mean it's right. It's not uncommon as you might think. I see. I admit I cannot but find it vexing, but perhaps that signifies naught but my own capacity for bitterness. I do understand what it is to have a beacon to follow in dark times, a person you trust to guide you true. How it is to desperately wish their light would fall upon you again. He misses his mom. Poor baby boy. But we've spent enough time assuming the intentions of the departed. There are the living to consider, and we must find the other warders, round up their remaining creation forthwith. Of that, at least, we can be certain. I believe I can be of help in that matter. The influence of Hesperos' magic is fading through Asphodelos. Now is the perfect opportunity to seize control of the facilities and restore things to their original state. Seize control? Can you really do that? You're still thinking about the lore implications of P4S? Which lore implications is my question. I like just that like tiny smile that your character gets of just like trusting Themis completely. Like the whole part 2. I haven't gotten completely through part 2. What is this presence? Ercanthos, what lies beyond that threshold? That's the passage which connects Asphodelos to Abyssos. Why? Hi, Elise. Be on your guard, you two. Now that Asphodelos is free of obstructions, I can more easily sense disturbances in the lower levels. Something stirs in Abyssos. Part 2s aren't canon, true. They are reimaginings of things. I'm trying to remember, didn't they find like Lahabria's mark in the ward there? A warding sigil? How? Is it's still possible that it has some foreshadowing? Potentially. Let us return to the gates for now. I should like to apprise the situation from there. Needless to say, our investigation is far from over. U12S Part 2 is pretty lore heavy. Something else that I haven't seen. Though we have defeated Hesperos, it appears that we have but scratched the surface of Pandemonium's troubles. Yee. My head is still swimming with questions, but could this mean that Hesperos wasn't actually behind this? It's made with lore in mind, but that part doesn't actually happen in the story. Ah, okay. It is a stark possibility, yes. The root of this crisis may lay somewhere else, much more deeper than even Abyssos. When we first encountered you, you said that the memories of your escape were vague and that your senses were muddled. I believe this is more than the result of a panicked mind. You were made to feel this way by a powerful magical influence. It is possible that the same magic could have poisoned Hesperos' heart, twisting his affection for La Habrea into a burning obsession. Then, in his altered state, he was made an offer of power he could not refuse. Wait, are you suggesting that someone turned Hesperos into that thing? If so, it stands to reason that they wouldn't stop at him. Indeed, our mysterious mastermind does not lack for subjects of his experiments. For more potential hemathi. They do it so people don't complain about Story being locked into savages? Yeah. If what you're saying is true, then my colleagues, they're doomed to share the same fate as Hesperos. Do not lose heart yet, Ericanthos. Hesperos challenged us alone, and that tells me that the process of his creation was a long and taxing one. If he is the first Hemathos, then the rest of the warders are still likely alive. Or likely still alive. However, as much as I would like to hasten deeper into Pandemonium, the way forward is sealed off. We must focus our efforts on finding a way through. With the creation still having free reign in Asphodelos, that won't be easy. On the contrary, I yet retain control of these circles, and thus can wield intermittent magics within their halls at will. The creatures will pose no threat to us. Just like that, then there's nothing stopping us from returning to Asphodelos. Just so, I shall require your expertise to keep the peace after the subjects have been returned to their confinement, however. You are Asphodelos' sole remaining warder, after all. Truth be told, I did not expect this investigation to become so involved. Of course, I would like to resolve matters here without resorting to outside help, but... Do you mean to send a report to La Habrea? 'Tis too soon to say. Let us first find our way into Abyssos. It would be best to withhold our judgment until we've ascertained the whereabouts of the other warders and the identity of the party responsible for their disappearance. Agreed. Even so, if it means saving even a single life within Pandemonium, then I'm not above asking La Habrea for help, should it come to that. Recent discoveries certainly paint Hesperos' actions into new light. The number of unknown elements in this investigation grows, and we must proceed forward with the utmost caution. To that end, Ericanthos and I shall remain here for the time being. Much as I enjoy your company, I do not believe that we shall be needing protection so long as we remain in Asphodelos. God, sorry about all the back-to-back announcements there. You should take this time to rest. Surely you are weary, and there may be more battles ahead of us. Themis' burden may grow heavier in your absence, but he's shown that he's more than capable to bear it. Still, I would like to help wheresoever I'm able. All we've achieved so far has been thanks to you two, and I mean to repay the debt that I owe. I don't know what use I can be outside of placating the creatures, but I'll find a way. Nonsense, you owe us nothing. It was thanks to your knowledge of the magics which govern this place that we were able to come this far. Elsewise, we would have likely succumbed to that hippocampus' assault. Each of us has arrived at this dire pass by separate paths, but it is only by combining our respective expertise that we will reach the end of it and see Pandemonium saved. Thank you, Themis. Hephaestus' words seem to have affected me more than I realized. Together we've come this far, and together we'll reach the end. I have no doubt we will, so even so, let us allow Athena her rest. Besides, you have someone waiting a report on your progress. Yes, I dare say your story will be much more than they will be much more than they ever imagined. God, me needing to read like multiple quest lines today, and I'm struggling so much with this. Alright, well, back to Aporia. I like how it's still trying to roll off all the loot that I passed. But we got the bat! Welcome, Athena. Back from the past, none worse for wear, I see. So what did you find? I mean, I genuinely don't care about this part all that much. I care about the Eric part. Okay, so. I believe that this is where we pick up Savage. Yes. There we go. Savage has been unlocked, and now I'm gonna go a quick BRB because we are swapping characters. We are going to go run the Scholasticate quest, and then after we run the Scholasticate quest, we are going to do the Hildibrand Quests. As soon as the game lets me in. Which I still think it's funny that people are like so upset about something being locked behind Hildibrand. Kind of understandable because it is a lot, yeah. I mean, Hildibrand, you need to finish out if you're planning on doing the Relic Weapon quest. It's just one of those things that it's like, you know, it is a lot of stuff, but it's a really funny story and it's well worth being played. So it's just like, I don't know, I think it's really funny. At the same time, to the potential for unhinged comedy, You had to do them for Mentor Roulette? Yeah. It's a thing of, like, a lot of people just don't know that it exists, which I think is a really good thing for them to, like, push to say, hey, you need to do this content. Okay, where do the Hildibrand... Wait, not main scenario. Where's Scholasticate? Alright, okay, and then I need to go to, most people are gonna skip cutscenes or be annoyed about having to do them for Relic, yeah. Alright, bye, Caveman! Yeah, that is part of it, Aito. But I love the Hildibrand quests. I think that they're fucking hilarious. Alright, where am I going first? Is the question. Let's see, Scholasticate starts, keeping the ledger. Where is this? Pillars, okay. See, I thought it was funny from the inception of it, but that's because it's like references a lot of stuff that like I enjoy a lot. Oh god, I don't even know where in the pillars I need to go. And they'll give you the quest here. We'll start here. Hildibrand Quest is Alala is hilarious. Alright, let's see. 6294. Wait, what? Have I already... I haven't started these. What? I'm in the pillars. I have not done this quest. I know that I've not. Just keeping the ledger. Hello? Okay, so it should be down that way. The only thing that showed was, Heaven's Ward. I'm so confused. Yeah, no, the only thing that it shows is main scenario. That should be done beforehand. Wait, really? Ugh, people were saying that you needed to, like, run the Scholastic, but then that confuses me because I've also not done up to... I thought I did up to, Heaven's Ward with the Hildibrand Quests. Well, I guess we go to... Let's see, Horizon? Yeah, the same problem on Blair. Ugh. Okay, there's the business of betrothal. Okay, but I want to redo the quest up to that point, so... Nedrick. Or, not you then, God, where is New Game Plus? Here are, Chronicles of a New Era, Raids, no, side story. Wait, are you fucking serious? I can't start the, oh my fucking god. Well, I guess I could do up to the betrothal one on Athena, because this game is really good and not completely infuriating. Oh my god, this is, why isn't this area considered a logout zone either? Like, that's ridiculous. Oh, I just remembered. I have to wait for a fucking fate for Hildibrand too. Okay, so I got roughly halfway through. Alright, well, we go to La Sip of Old. Square has just not updated their official site despite comments saying that they are missing a prerequisite quest. Oof. Yep. Alright, I think I know where I have to start this. Nope, not Corpse Room. Rise and Follow the Gentleman. It's like right outside of here. Okay. There we go. I hear you've been busy as a bee, Athena. Seems half the whispers what come my way relate to your comings and goings. Being the active type you are, I reckon you'd be interested in investigating some queer rumors, am I right? I mean, yes. But before that, let me ask, ever heard of a man named Hildibrand? I mean, Athena hasn't, so no. To hear him tell it, he was Eorzea's greatest and most famous inspector. Still, can't say that I'm surprised you don't know him. Oh, whoops. Me completely ruining me starting this fucking thing for putting it up on YouTube. My brain. To his credit, Hildibrand and his assistants have a knack for showing up when something shady was afoot. As for sussing out the culprits, well, he had his moments, though I hesitate to give him sole credit. Annie wrote 5 years ago, he gets it in his head that he's cracked the code of Mesa's 7th verse, Delmud the Calamity, all of it can be stopped, he says, so long as he finds the hero of prophecy. And wouldn't you know it, the hero was Hildibrand himself. So he flies off towards Delmud. Aye, that's right, he flew, launches himself straight into the air somehow, ridiculous as it sounds. Of course, it's only logical that he got to come back down, though it was only recent that we found his body. I had reason for bringing this up. Ah, right. Nashu, Hildibrand's erstwhile assistant, has since become an inspector of her own right. At present, she's investigating the queer rumors I mentioned earlier. She's a sweet lass, a bit daft, but sweet nonetheless. So when I hear that she's at wit's end, I want to help. Thing is, I prefer to meddle in the affairs of the living. Zombies are definitely not my forte. So if you're willing, I'd be grateful if you lent her a hand. As for where to find her, she's like to visit Hildibrand's grave in the Lich Yard when she's frustrated. Try looking for her there first. Yeah, the fact that they don't actually, like, make that a thing, and, like, there are people that are recommending, oh, you need to go do the Scholasticate quest before you do the Hildibrand quest, is kind of bullshit. Oh, if only you were still alive, Inspector, you'd know how to stop these zombies. Ah, you there, could it be? You've come to offer your services to me? Oh, but where are my manners? Allow me to introduce myself. Ahem. My name is Nashu, an agent of inquiries, extraordinary inspector. God, I'm gonna struggle with reading this so bad. At least that's what I'm trying to be. It's not quite as easy as he made it look. Inspector Hildibrand was a great man, a real Eorzean hero. Oh my god, it's gonna be a moment. It's gonna be a day. We travel the world, me and him, solving cases and thwarting evil. No matter the mystery, you could always count on the inspector to solve it with grace and style. But then there was the final case, the case of the century, he called it, how to stop the Red Moon from destroying the world. To save us all, he flew into the sky, and all I could do was watch. But then he came back down, and he... This is a joke. A big funny joke, right, Inspector? Any moment you'll burst out of the ground and shout, "Surprise, had you fool, eh?" And we'll all laugh and laugh. Hildibrand Manderville, beloved son. They say that no one ever yeah. God fucking damn it. They say no one remembers the warriors of light. Their names, their faces, all gone forever. But I remember you, Inspector. No, gentleman hero Hildibrand. I can never be the hero you were, but I'll do my best to try. Why is she just getting changed in front of a grave? I'm so concerned. I, Nashu, Inspector Extraordinaire, will carry on your legacy. So I told myself, well, Nashu, there must be a leader, a head zombie who tells the rest what to do. Therefore, all we need to do is kill him. Again, that is. Unfortunately, I don't know where he is or how to find him. But now that you're here, my faithful assistant, you can try the one good idea I've come up with so far. If you go to where these dapper zombies were last seen in southern Thanaland, you might find them. And then you could, you could become their friend and ask to meet their leader. Yes, that's sure to work. Alright. Time to pray that this spawns quick. I can spell correctly here. I do not, Lily. Oh, hey! Get me in here. Come on. Oh my gosh, Aito. All right. Cool. We did that in record time. I remember waiting for like 3 hours to try to get the, Wait, am I... Where and why does this count towards, like, actually having me aggroed? That's so dumb. Neshu definitely has more than a few screws loose. Yeah, but I love her. Did you find the zombies? You did? That's wonderful. I've been busy too. The head zombie will rue the day he meets me, you'll see. So tell me, what did you learn? Oh, so you weren't able to make new friends. That's a shame, but this parchment, this is a map of the Sangoli Desert. There's a spot marked here in the south, and look, there's something written here. She's definitely batshit crazy. Endearing, yes. A gentleman is rather than does. That sort of reminds me of, well, no matter. Let's see whether this map takes his assistant onward to the Zengoli. Me just, oh god, I have to teleport back exactly where I was before. Thanks, video game. I need more tax evasion tickets. I keep forgetting to do my frickin' hunts. I was really good about them for a while. Like, I was do them every day for like a couple of weeks, and then I just fell off. Time to drink the Wawa. Because my poor throat is parched. I don't think I misread the map. Maybe they're just shy, though. I say we call out to them and let them know that we come in peace, and when their leader shows himself, we strike. I will go whether the wild rose blooms. A gentleman is rather than does. Show yourself, foul fiends. Ah, oh. Who summons the gentle dead men? They live. And we hunger. Oh my gosh. My brothers, lend me your ears. A gentleman does not dine upon his guest. Spare these two fair ladies your mastications. Withdraw, I say, and harass them no more. Up in the sky, it's a bird. It's an no, it's an airship. No, it's the inspector. We hear and we obey. It is you. It really is you. I knew nothing could kill the great Inspector Hildibrand. Hildibrand? Who is this Hildibrand of whom you seek? My name is Zomberbrand, devourer of brains, undead overlord extraordinaire. What are you saying? You're not an undead overlord. You're a gentleman inspector. Inspector overlord, inspector overlord. Oh, Inspector, you're just confused is all. Don't worry, I'll knock some sense back into that noggin of yours. So stay your hand, milady. You know not what you do. Even if I were the esteemed gentleman you purport me to be, the concussive force of the blast is more likely to liquefy my... If crashing into the ground makes you forget, then an explosion of equal force ought to make you remember. I'll save you, Inspector, or kill you trying. See, even you acknowledge the possibility that this famous result might... Death. Normally I would applaud your ingenuity, Nashi, but I would have preferred that you found a more elegant solution. Ah, he remembers me! Inspector Hildibrand remembers me! Yes, yes, I remember you, my faithful assistant. What I do not remember is how I came to be here. Thunderbolts and lightning, very, very frightening me. I'm sorry, every time that there's anything involving zombies, like, my first thought is the stupid zombie handjob knot song from Game Grumps. Why am I like this? Why am I getting question marked? Such a wonderful dream. I slew a dragon and... You don't even think you want to know? It's something that, like, NSP has been trying to write for ages, but they literally can't come up with anything to actually make it a song. What is this place? And for that matter, who am I? Raid weapons looking this good. You hope that the relics can keep up or just be joke weapons? I'm down for them being joke weapons if they're from Hildibrand, though. You have something that you need the war weapon to be? Oh no. Besides a bat, because, like, legitimately war needs a bat weapon so badly. This is a spoiler, so you'll refrain? Okay. I mean, I liked, like, the relics from Shadowbringers were really pretty. Or some of them. There were some that left a lot to be desired, but... I, Hildibrand, Agent of Inquiry, Inspector Extraordinaire, have awoken at last. I always knew you'd come back to us. Be it Red Moon or Black Dragon, no fiend is a match for my legendary might. And who might this fine lady be? Could she perhaps be one of my many admirers? Oh, but what is this faint tingling sensation in my arm? This ringing in my ears, this dizziness? Could it be a case? Relics have been missed more than hit since ARR. Verily, it could be naught else. Somewhere nearby, dastardly doings are afoot, and only I can thwart them. Copious quantities of sand, unbearable heat. Aha! The Sangoli Desert. I'd bet my life on it. Which means Ul'dah is but a short trek away. Yes, it all fits. Only that den of iniquity could so violently trigger my keen investigator sense. Fear not, law-abiding citizens. Inspector Hildibrand shall soon deliver you from evil. Yeah, the lower stages do seem to just really focus on how glowy can we be, and that's not necessarily a good thing. Like, I want a couple of the lower stage weapons, for my weapons from Shadowbringers. It's just a, like, it's a case of not all of them, like, having the same kind of qualities, I think, more than anything else. Beg your pardon, you wish to question me as to the whereabouts of that deviant running around town dressed in rags? Do I look like a reporter for the Mithril Eye? I do not consort with perverts. And we'll hit the sprint. What, you're looking for a half-naked Highlander? What likes to catch criminals? I think I remember a thing like that. If you manage to find this inspector of yours, tell him to do something about that goddamn duelist. Me mate's pa's cousin's kid's best friend lost his blade the other day to that bastard. I saw the, oh god, I'm gonna have to look and see what the name is again. Really quickly here. I saw the, Zeta Knuckles for Monk, and I kind of desperately want them. They are so cool looking, and they remind me of, not Zinogre, Nergigante Dual Blades. Sorry last, but if it's information you want, you'd be served best by going to Wymond. The only rumors I've heard about the weapon thief calls himself a duelist, or so I hear, but when you don't allow your opponents to refuse, well... Zeta. I have no idea. I take it you've dealt with that zombie problem, eh? So do tell, just why were they dressing up like dandies? Wymond! Hey, Wymond! The almighty bugger me with a bleeding spear. The dead have arisen and they're walking the streets of Ul'dah. No need for melodrama, my good man. As you can see, reports of my death were greatly exaggerated. That's true. He's not a zombie. I checked. Ah, you do seem to be hale and healthy, which begs the question, how in the seven hells did you survive that fall? I don't know, Lily. Like, y'all are gonna have to check that right now, because gestures at screen. Why question divine providence? What matters is that Eorzea's champion has returned, and that he, and by that I mean I, shall bring this thieving duelist to justice. ARR, fuck. Heard about that, did you? Might be harder than you think. Even I've got no inkling of that fellow's current whereabouts. Inconceivable. I refuse to believe that the ever-inquisitive, ever-ambitious, ever-reliable Wymond is without a single shred of information, even one of dubious relevance. Well, I make no promises, mind you, but there's some talk of a fair maiden, what said her most... This knave assaulted a young woman as well, the audacity. I should fly to her side at... Why, if it isn't the lady from the Singoli. A serendipitous encounter indeed, unless you too seek the belligerent duelist. Capital. It will be invigorating to engage in a battle of friendly wits. Already the spirit of competition feels me. Come, Nashu, we must away. Damn it, Hildy, I ain't told you the lass's name yet. Da, 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 da. So how are you taking to Ul'dah? Athena? How do I know your name? Heh. Information's my stock and trade venture. You'd be amazed by what I know. So long as you're here, mayhap you can do me a favor and take this missive to Josias at the Platinum Mirage. It's just over yonder, and the man will give you some gil for your trouble, if only all the work in the city was easy, eh? Where again? Oh, this way. Aren't the AR weapon, like, resistant weapons a complete ass to get, too? No, you. Do you have business with the Platinum Mirage this morning? A missive from Wymond? Alright then, let's have a look. Bird is barren, let the hounds feast. So it goes. Oh, this? Well, you see, the guild is often contracted to provide protective services. Unfortunately for this particular petitioner, Wymond's investigation has revealed his finances to be wanting. AR grind is by far the worst of them, damn it. Maybe adventurers like you don't mind working for free, but we have a business to run. I myself have 4 mouths to feed, so this bird will have to fend for himself, I'm afraid. Well, now where do I go? Let's see. Hildibrand Quests. Nope, 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 nope. Where are the Hildibrand Quests? Okay, after her own heart is the next one. Cool. The scholar weapon is from Animos. Is that the one with the wings? Oh god, fuck me. Well, Athena, you might as well go after him. He'll be disappointed if you don't. The lady in question is named Yellow Moon. She's a woman with a taste for the finer things in life. Safe to say you'll find her getting fitted for something in the Weaver's Guild most every day. Good luck with the inspected inspector. You like its green foggy glow? It's so pretty. Oh, it's the fairy book. Okay. Is that also where you get the summoner one that's like the Bahamut wings? Oh, yeah! Hello! How are you, darling? Love all their Eureka weapons except for Black Mage and Summoner weapons? Oh, okay. Aw, I love the Summoner weapon. Oh god, boxes fly. My beloved pure heart was unlike anyone you've ever seen. Elegant, refined, the perfect accessory for any cultured woman. You will bring it back to me, won't you? A priceless possession, callously ripped from the hands of its owner. The lady weeps and the wind bears her sorrows to his ears. What gentleman could hear this clarion call and not beg the honor of championing her cause? Might be wrong, though. Hildy, best boy. I love the Hildibrand Quests a lot. But hi, Senna, how are you doing, darling? What in the world? I swear to you here and now, I, Hildibrand, agent of inquiry, inspector extraordinaire, shall scour all creation from the deepest pits of the seventh hell to the very pinnacle of the heavens for your pure heart. Anima's purple wings, Pyrus' burning wings. You think, oh, okay. Yeah, I think I've seen the Anima one quite a bit. Doing alright, just got back from groceries. Nice. I hope that you got some yummy foods. What he said. And you, my fellow servant of justice, I see your instincts are not to be underestimated. Having guided you this far having guided you to this fair maiden's side. You have all the Zemas on your hot bar. Bless. Now then, Miss Moon, what can you tell us of the theft? Thefts, sir, to be precise. My pure heart was only the most recent item to be taken from me. I'm certain that I had it when I left home with it. Taking a moment. It's fine. I'm not going to get tongue-tied. The only summoner outfit for you is the Dreadworm casting set with the Suzaku book. Valid. The Black Mage staff you're currently using is Animos. Is that the magical girl one? Okay. I'm certain I had it when I left home the other day. After I browsed the latest fashions at Sunsilk and took in a match at the Coliseum, I realized it was gone. So the time and location of the theft are unknown, essential details without which we cannot solve the case. There is but one logical course of action, Miss Moon. To coax the hidden clues from your memories, you must reenact that fateful day's excursion to Sunsilk tapestries. It's got it literally looks like something from Sailor Moon. It's got the crescent moon shape, a little gem in the center, etc. All right, where are we going? Comes the Dia just to show. That's what Heaven's Word, you think? Ah, okay. Yeah, it's one that if I ever get to where I actually play Black Mage, I'm gonna get that one. Sounds like the Tsukiyomi one? No, it's not the Tsukiyomi one. I know that it's one of the relics. I like how they just have boxes following them around. Hi, Lily. Nope, that's not the one that I'm talking about, but that is very pretty. The Tsukiyomi one is pretty, though. Oh, yeah, no. Most of the stuff from Tsukiyomi is, like, fucking... Actually, not most, all of the stuff from Tsukiyomi is gorgeous. They really just popped off with that and then just kind of like, nope, nothing else. Or at least, like, I really want the Titania ones to be glowy. Then I would definitely, like, grind my ass off to get all of them. Alright, Miss Moon, would you be so kind as to describe your visit in detail on the day in question? Nothing unusual happened, but if you must insist, I was pondering whether or not to purchase a new dress when a man approached me and confessed his undying love. What sort of man says that to a complete stranger, I ask you? Naturally, I was taken aback. I dropped my purse in shock, not intentionally, on his foot, and he cried out in pain and fled. That one is Pyros? Okay. If I may be so bold, Miss Moon, that strikes me as the most unusual happening. In any case, it appears to be completely unrelated to the theft. Let us next proceed to the Colosseum and see what you remember. I'm just going to pop sprint. Oh yeah, 100% Kai. I'm definitely going to be doing Eureka stuff eventually, just not as soon as I was hoping to do it. Ah, there's so much to do in this game! Once again, Miss Moon, if you would be so kind as to tell us what you remember. Well, like before, nothing unusual happened. I felt like gambling that day and was debating which match to observe when a gladiator approached me from behind and confessed his undying love. Naturally, I was taken aback. I whirled around and struck the man in the face with my purse, in shock, not intentionally. Unfortunately, since I was carrying a tremendous sum of money, my purse weighed about 6 score puns, and that blow was enough to render him unconscious. Is it Eureka time? Soon, TM. 120 puns? Miss Moon, you are a remarkably strong woman. Which is precisely why you were targeted. Oh, it's so obvious in hindsight. The thief bore you a grudge. No, it's more than that. He hated you with a passion. There sure are a lot of giant crates in Old at the Weaver's Guild, at Sunset Silk Tapestries, and here too. Definitely gonna be available for the next couple weeks, probably. Yeah. Don't be afraid to go in alone. Eureka is a big grind if you're gonna have to do some of it alone. Yeah. These crates are everywhere, Athena. I wonder what's inside, but I don't see how we can open. Of course, I still have plenty of explosives here, so why don't you try? It'll be fun. Oh. And they're called Nashu's Delight. Oh my god. At the heart of every crime rests a single unassailable truth, reached only by navigating a web of falsehoods and contradictions. Hearken to me now, for as a shepherd leads his flock, I shall guide you to my irrefutable conclusion. A gladiator professes his feelings only to be rejected and physically assaulted in response, wounding his bride as a warrior and a man. Resenting her prowess while recognizing his weakness, he carries out a more feasible vengeance. He robs Yellow Moon of her weapon, the Pure Heart. Inspector, we found the Pure Heart. These strange men sneaking about town in wooden crates had it. It's not what you think. We're not thieves, we're devotees. Yellow Moon is our sun and stars. We only wish to keep her safe from harm, and should you misplace an item from time to time, we'll collect it for safekeeping, nothing untoward. You deviants were behind all the thefts. All this time you've been stalking me. What the nerve? What nerve? Such unbridled fury, such righteous indignation. We should be glad to accept the goddess's punishment. Goddess devotees? Ah, but of course, I had you inspect those crates was a stroke of genius indeed. Hi, Quantum! As I was elucidating but a moment ago, those fiends are obviously the ones responsible for the recent rash of weapon thefts, as... Those thefts were carried out by a single individual, you imbecile. Lest you've forgotten, the culprit is a duelist. He only claims his victims' weapons after defeating them in single combat. If your powers of observation were as great as you claim, you should have deduced that those buffoons in boxes were incapable of such. I should know. I'm a reporter for the Mithril Eye. My name is Ellie, and I've been investigating these incidents for weeks. Inspector Hildibrand, gentleman investigator, and agent of inquiry, I presume. You're looking well for a dead man. Would you like to meet one of the duelist's victims? I'll introduce you with pleasure. You'd be willing to share such precious information with me? Your generosity is commendable, Miss Ellie. May this mark the beginning of a long and beautiful friendship. Yes, very good. The name of the man is... Huh? Where in the bloody hells are you going? I haven't told you anything yet. It's miserable solo, but you just spam chat asking for a leveling party, pre-farm party, etc. So you go in solo, but you're not really solo? Okay, that's not too bad. I suppose since you're the imbecile's friends, you intend to help him. The man you want to find is an adventurer named Humphrey. At present, he can be found at the Golden Bazaar. With luck, the good inspector may find his way there by the time you arrive. If not, then so be it. Huh, I wonder what will happen when he discovers that the victim is a perpetrator as well. Did I say hi, Quantum? I thought I did, but hello, darling. Yeah, it seems like they're actually a really dedicated group of people, that do... Oh god, where is this quest? Oh, it's out here. Whoops. Yeah, but it seems like they're a dedicated group of people that do, a lot of Eureka, so I should be able to find somebody. I probably won't go in my first time alone because I do want to, like, have somebody that knows what they're doing with me so I can kind of get the ropes of it. But as long as it's a little less miserable than, like, trying to grind shit with, Zadnor, that'll be nice. I am Humphrey, and you are? At last I've caught up with you. You there, young sir. I am told that you're a victim of the marauding duelist. Me a victim? How amusing. You amuse me, true. I was challenged by the duelist not long ago. But where he thought to find a whelp, he found a warrior of light instead. I defended my honor and my blade. See for yourself. You mean you won? That's amazing. Heh, well, it was nothing compared to what I faced at Cartano. Magitech to the right of us, Magitech to the left of us, stuck in the middle with Master Lu, and we were... Corey was a dab hand at the old magic he was. I tried to save him, of course, but there's a limit to how many giant beasties a man can... That man is no warrior of light. Tell them, Elazar, tell them how he lost and surrendered a sword that was not his own. Liar, scoundrel, I entrusted that bastard with my father's blade. Bid him take it to Smithy for restoration. Even gave him the guild to pay for it. Then he comes crawling back, sniveling and begging forgiveness for losing it in a duel. As if that's enough to set things right. Look at me, you bleeding horse, and look at me. Me flowing golden locks are no more. I've gone bald from the stress and heartbreak. I swear to everything holy that you'll face a reckoning if you don't bring her back to me. Alright, he beat the shite out of me and took the old man's sword. I used the guild to pay the Kururgeon. I have no idea where he or the sword is. Alright, wait. What am I supposed to do, huh? I can't give him what I don't have unless you help me find the sword. That's what you do, right? Help people? Have you no shame? First you claim a legacy not your own, then you beg others to help you with your problems of your own making. You will refuse this man, won't you, Inspector? And what of Elazar's flowing golden locks? How will forsaking young Humphrey help the man he has wronged? Boja, if you're not moving when the fate spawns, you miss it. Eureka, everyone will wait for you. Yeah, that's been a lot of my problem. It's just like I can't get to stuff fast enough. And it's just really, really frustrating. We shall begin our search for the sword by questioning the people of the Golden Bazaar. And on top of that, it's like, if I'm trying to do a certain area, it feels like everybody else is like past that area, so it's just like I can't do the fates on my own. And that's just kind of burned me entirely on Boja. Because it's like, it shouldn't be that difficult to try to like get this done. But it is. And considering it was like required, well, sort of required for relics. And I like the Boja story. That's like the most upsetting part, is I want to finish it to like actually have the rest of the story done more than anything else. Elzar's sword wasn't much to look at, but at least it was authentic. More than a few collectors have been tricked into purchasing counterfeit relics. That boy should be ashamed of himself, robbing poor Elazar of a priceless family heirloom. Just goes to show you should never trust an adventurer who claims to be the warrior of light. Thieves and tricksters, the lot of them. It may not be the most honorable solution, but mayhap you should consider giving Elazar a counterfeit blade. If the deception brings him peace in his final days, what would it be so wrong? Boja is great, but it's not the vibe you liked in Eureka. Yeah. Like, I literally just feel like I kind of get run over in Zadnor, and I hate that a whole lot. Antique swords? Oh, I haven't the foggiest about that. That traveling merchant, John Junpa, is the one that you ought to speak with, assuming he hasn't left. Me used to being completely, like, zoomed out, and now I'm just trying to run it a little bit closer. Oh, wait. He's all the way over here. Never mind. There we go. I'm afraid I have no knowledge of an ancient sword, at least not one I can guarantee to be authentic. You see, any wares I determine to be of dubious origin, I immediately discard in the spring east of Camp Drybone. Though I have no swords for sale at present, I may have disposed of a facsimile similar in design to the one you describe. This presents a quandary. Though I am loath to deceive an honorable man like Elazar, a well-intentioned ruse may put his heart at ease, thus spurring the rejuvenation of his flowing golden locks, whilst we continue to search for the genuine article. Well, if there's a sword in that spring, it won't remain there for long. It's one of the more convenient sources of fresh water for the common folk in Camp Drybone. Tisk tisk, you should endeavor to be more optimistic, Miss Ellie, like me. I say we search the spring before declaring all to be lost. Boja blows. How the fuck is that the same storyline as Ivalice? I have no idea. I mean, Kai does have a point. You do hate 95% of things, Moon. And we go. I need to eventually dye my chocobo, but that also requires getting an apartment. Hi, Chloe. I mean, I'm just saying that there's, like, the story isn't that bad, but also, like, you have reference to other, like, Final Fantasy games, but also on top of that, like, you are very, very critical of 99% of things. Like, there's, like, I cannot list a whole, like, 5 things that I know that you like. It occurs to me that I am not yet fully recovered from my accumulated injuries. It would not be prudent to immerse my body in water. Not without first coating it with a liberal application of salamander oil, that is. Indeed, on so many an occasion, my dearest mother tended my childhood scrapes just so. You understand the importance of physical rehabilitation, yes? Then you can assist me by pouring the oil all over my body. Talking about the look you didn't watch a single Boja quest? Well, there's part of your fucking problem. Like, oh no! The land has been completely ravaged by Garlemald soldiers. It's not supposed to look like an oasis! Yes! Because it's a war-torn country! Those don't look pretty! Oh my fucking god. The logic here baffles me. Like, it is literally a war zone. And I'm talking about the story and you're just complaining about how the area looks. Garabanya is arguably less pretty. Just like vague shrugging here. Like there's nothing in this conversation that can be salvaged at this point. Yeah, it, like... Okay, salamander, not link, salamander oil use. Ah, this comforting scent, as though I am a child in her arms. Quickly, now, before it dries, knead the oil into my aching flesh. Hildibrand just getting a free massage out of us here. The pain multiplies manifold. Gently now, gently. I mean, Garabanya is also the same point, like, war-torn country, Garlemald's fault, etc. Like, yeah, they're not supposed to look like really pretty places here. Oh gods, oh gods, oh gods. Yes, at last my muscles slacken and soften, the warmth spreads, and the pain becomes pleasure. Just starts doing squats. Right there, yes. Keep doing that, just like that. Yes. Now once more, with feeling. Never before have I received such splendid ministrations. Now then, into the spring. You as well, my good woman. It looks better, like something that can be improved, which is like what the Alamegans want. Yeah, just like the whole area is, you know, not supposed to be for any of those, like any of those areas. They're not supposed to be pretty. They're not supposed to be like well put together or anything else. They're literally war zones. They're going to be like very thoroughly fucked over. You've been productive. Excellent. May I see what you found? Garabanya at least has color a little bit. No sign of the sword Junjampa mentioned, I see. Ah! Now I'm all wet. What was that anyway? Did something cause you to... Once again, my instincts have guided us to our quarry. That I had you search this section, that section of the spring was a stroke of Inspector, it's bad for your health to conduct investigations in those clothes. I'll go to Ul'dah and fetch you some new ones. How thoughtful of you, Nashu. While you're there, purchase a few bottles of hair tonic for Elazar as well, the newest and most potent blend you can find. Is it not wonderful, my friend? Soon all of Elazar's woes will be no more. Kai has a point. Like, I get the criticisms of, like, the area, but it's also, like, it's, you know, war zones. Oh, God, my nose is just so bad right now. Soon Hildibrand won't be the only one sneezing, I feel like. Alright. As promised, I return to you your father's ancient blade. Aye, it is her. Every chip and scratch just as I remember. God bless you, sir. Yee, you got this, Kai? I never expected that you would go to such length for two strangers without thought of a reward. Altruism is a rare trait these days. 'Tis common enough for you if you know where to look. A gentleman recognizes the good in every soul and understands that none deserve to be forsaken. Spoken like a true gentleman, though your garments beg to differ. Inspector, I brought a change of clothing. I also brought a supply of tonic from this peddler I met in Pearl Lane. Excellent work, Nashu, if you'd just bring me that case. Inspector Hildibrand! There appears to be something lodged in my forehead. Could it be a missive from an adoring admirer? The author neglected to pen her name. I shall come to claim the collector's blade. Is that supposed to be flattering? No, it's supposed to be intimidating. The duelist wrote this. He's daring you to stop him. I love that they just let Hildibrand's face do whatever the fuck it wants to. Oh my god. A challenge for me. Ho, at last the curtain rises. Very well, if I am to duel the duelist, I must dress for the occasion. Insert magical girl transition here. I, Hildibrand, agent of inquiry, inspector extraordinaire, accept your challenge. He's incredible, so bold, so majestic, just like a warrior of light. No, a gentleman of light. He is exceptionally something. Core, Inspector Hildibrand, you look amazing. Hildibrand. Queen is heroic, except when she actually becomes queen, she has a hero brought. There's so much that can be said for the, like, the way that they mix bodies and faces and everything for this game in general. This is far from the strongest of swords. Blue, blue skies and the rolling desert. How much longer must I seek the blade of legend? I can unsync most of the Hildibrand stuff, right? To be fair, all the female bodies are the Hildibrand body. Yeah, I guess. Challenge accepted, my worthy opponent. You shall not claim the blade. With my, let us call it, genius, I shall bring you to justice. Wait, you wish to duel with weapons, not wits? This bridge hardly seems appropriate for such an epic battle. Oh, it's just Highlander upscaled? Ah. I mean, I feel like that's the case of a lot of body types for games. Hey, I know that spirit. It's the one that I found buried with the pumpkins. Pumpkins sort of remind me of, no, it's gone. Never mind. There's not a single thought between those ears. That they reverted back to the base Highlander body? Oh, okay. Perchance you're curious about the duelist's declared target. It so happens I have identified the weapon in question. The treaty blade is part of an Ishgardian noble's collection, or was, I should say. No, it has not yet been stolen. It has been purchased by an Uldalan collector, the wife of a wealthy merchant living in Vespert Bay. Suffice to say, I will be remiss in my duties as a reporter were I to not investigate her, and should the duelist strike while I am present, well, I hope I needn't explain what a golden opportunity that would be. Ingrading my... Oh god, my hiccups. Ingrading myself to her may prove to be the greatest challenge, though. I'm told that she is a difficult woman to please. Fortunately, I am also told that she has a fondness for rare flowers, the sort Tutsitsi and Cap Drybone sells. You can come along if you'd like. Have they... were the Hildibrand quests always a blue quest, or were they, a regular one that they upgraded to a blue quest so that people would fucking do them for, the next... well, for this relic? Here you are, miss. Thank you for your patronage. Was it for love or for money that you killed him? It was you. Have you gone mad? That was an Amalja arrow in his back. I don't even know how to shoot a bow. Amalja don't shoot fleeing unarmed merchants. They capture and temper them. Not that you or your victim make for convincing merchants. If you're going to misrepresent yourself, put some effort into it. Wear gloves for God's sake, or at least don't wave your hands in front of my face. The calluses on your fingers betray that you're a veteran archer. Doubtless you have used your skills to great effect 5 years ago, as did your partner. So again, I ask, was it because he took from you your share or your sister? You don't touch a man's kin. He knew that, and yet he... Damn, I thought he did it for the money. You two, he's all yours. Yes, of course. Thank you for the help, Inspector. At least he's competent, but when did investigating crimes become such a popular profession? It's not his job, you know. He just likes doing it. He belongs to one of Ishgard's high houses. Some say he's a baron. Not at all like that buffoon Hildibrand, don't you think? I try not to think about Hildibrand. We should get going. Lady Julia will not take kindly to wilted flowers. Ugh, I need to do nose spray right quick, so give me just a second here. Ugh, okay. Hopefully better. Not less itchy yet, though. Oh, I have to teleport. Oh, to Horizon we go. Oh, God. Hopefully this won't have me teleporting. Teleporting a bunch of places. Oof. But I think once we get through this part, I'm to the next bit that I can swap over and do on Mori. Where am I going? Which game? Here? Okay, there we go. Again, as I told the last 20 who came before, if you have come looking for work, you're too late. Even if I were in need of some additional security, I would not deign to hire a common adventurer. Now remove yourself from my sight before I have you removed. Did you really think I could be so easily manipulated? Present the right gift, speak the magic words, and you would earn my respect? What is more, a flower's beauty is fleeting. I value beauty which transcends the boundary of time, everlasting, enduring, unchanging, like mine. Now get out. Forgive us, Lady Julia. We mean no disrespect. We were afraid that you would not heed our warnings otherwise. A notorious violent thief is plotting to steal the treaty blade. You fools, I shall come to claim the collector's blade. Yes, I read the mithril eye. I know full well of whom you speak, and it is none of your concern. I have a legion of guards at my disposal. Should he try, I will have him seized or worse. And even if by some miracle he should succeed, he will not escape my wrath, for I have retained the services of a certain gentleman. Ah, but you may see for yourself, like every piece in my collection, he has been chosen with the utmost care. Now look upon my peerless inspector, interlopers in despair. Interlopers, interlopers. Ships that pass in the night, a signal shown in the darkness. The lady cries out for a guardian, and a gentleman must needs oblige. I swear to you here and now, I, Hildibrand, agent of inquiry, inspector extraordinaire, shall neither slumber nor sleep until the fiend who covets the treaty blade is brought to justice. My lady, what brings you here? Are you come in pursuit of the duelist as well, or perchance in pursuit of me? As if I would spend a single gil on an insufferable, incompetent... To be fair, you are not spending a single gil on me. The chance to investigate such an intriguing case is payment enough. Preemptive declaration of criminal intent are hardly in vogue. Sorry I'm late. Busy solving a murder. Briarden, consulting inspector, at your service, my lady. Poor Hildibrand. Conniving inspector? Consulting inspector. Rotten flesh and saltpeter. Hildibrand Manderville and Nashu Makarata, I presume? Maraca. Two rank amateurs playing at a profession of which they know not. Call me when you're finished with these wastrels. You see, I did not want nor need your help. Briarden is more than capable of overseeing the transfer. Now get out, all of you. Where have you been, Maria, and where is my vase? There's this strange flying thing, and the vase, I dropped it in the water. I was so... That vase once belonged to the royal house of Thorn. Do you have any idea how much it was worth? You will go back outside right now and search for the vase, and you are not to return until you find it. Do I make myself clear? My lady, pray allow me to go in the girl's stead. It is not safe, for she herself spoke of a ferocious wild beast. With my unmatched investigative skills, I shall swiftly locate and recover the missing vase, thereby earning your respect. At which point you will gladly grant me permission to investigate the thieving duelist. Verily, it is a plan fiendishly clever in its intricacies. Hi, Duat. Not when spoken aloud. Miss Maria, would you be so kind as to tell me exactly what happened? I picked up the vase and old doll like Mother said, and I was on my way home. I was crossing the bridge, then a flying thing came. I got scared, so I ran. When I stopped, it was gone, but so was the vase. I think I dropped it in Norapika's wells. I want to go and look, but there is a scary thing down there. I'm scared to go alone. You are no longer alone, Miss Maria. We shall go together and look for the vase, all 5 of us. All 4 of you. I'm going after Inspector Briarden. If the duelist strikes, I mean to be there. But, Miss Ellie, how can you ignore the plight of a young girl for the sake of a story? Because that's my job, you imbecile. Well, we shall not be derelict in our duty to justice. Come, Nashu, we must away. You don't even know where the bloody face looks like! Maria, dear, listen, if it gets dangerous or you feel afraid, run to this adventurer for help, understand? Just plops kid in my lap. To be fair, I'd probably be a better parent than her parent actually is. No, there's no probably to it, I would be. Oh, good God. A pox upon that thieving demon bird, he shall rue the day he crossed paths with me. Huh, a vase? I know not of what you got. Catch this infernal refuse underfoot. Every point is a dagger. There is something in the water at the man's feet. Eh. Alright, where's the next one? Cinnamon? Or cinnamon? A vase? Well, if anything falls in the water, it's like to be swept downstream fairly quickly. Does this have anything to do with that queer winged beast I saw earlier? No, never mind then. Oh wait, that's up. Eh. Me goes in the exact opposite order of what I should have. A girl... What? That girl, what, run by earlier? I seen her. Had something in her hands, but dropped it while crossing the bridge. Didn't look good, but I reckon it don't matter any road. Whatever it is, it's long gone by now. And now back down here. Do I spy the treasured vase of Lady Julia over... Oh dear. Does this belong to you, child? Forgive me, I was so engrossed in my search that I did not notice. Your search for what, pray tell? The demon bird that is absconded with my weapon. I set it down for but a moment, only to see it in the talons of that accursed creature. I gave chase, following it to these waters, and in my haste I must have stepped on your vase. Don't fret, Maria. I know it looks bad, but I'm sure Inspector Hildibrand will think of something. Oh, but I've already have, my faithful assistant. Hearken to me now, for as the rising sun doth dispel the dark, so shall my solution resolve our dilemma. But first we must gather as many fragments of the vase as we can find. I have never heard of the word potsherd. Potsherd? Is that just supposed to be like a piece of pottery? I keep hearing something metallic like walking around. Come to present your findings, have you? Splendid. Let's have a look. Well done, my friend. This should be more than sufficient for our needs. He has performed miracles with far less, after all. What manner of solution could he have? The vase looks beyond all hope to me. Alright, give me the actual quest now. There we go. There is but one person in Eorzea capable of reconstructing this vase, a man whose skill with hammer has brought rival goldsmiths low, so breathtaking are his works, so fearsome his competitive spirit. This man is no mere goldsmith. You speak of him as one would a great warrior. Once, a notorious gang of thieves perpetrated a series of robberies in Ul'dah, targeting establishments which sold luxury goods. One such shop was owned by the humble lapidary of whom I speak. He was the last shop the thieves struck. The following morning they were found beaten, bound, and gagged in the gold court. The brass blades never learned who was responsible. The only information they had was the testimony of a thief who kept muttering the words, "The hammer! The hammer!" He sounds dangerous. Aye, that he does, and I do so enjoy the company of dangerous men. But where are my manners? I have yet to properly introduce myself. I am Gilgamesh, and this is my companion, Enkidu. Well, not really. It has been many moons since I last saw her, so to ease the burden of loneliness, I tamed a rooster and painted it green. In any case, you mean to search for the goldsmith? Yes, if so, it would be my pleasure to help. The pleasure is all mine, Gilligan. I, Hildibrand of Agent of Inquiry, Inspector Extraordinaire, bid you welcome. If it is that hard for you to remember, I give you leave to call me Gil. Excellent suggestion, Greg. Playful monikers are an effective means of building camaraderie. Call me Hildy. Now then, from what I know of the goldsmith's propensity to procure materials himself, I have deduced that he is most like to be found in the vicinity of Blue Fog, in northern Thanalan. It is there we shall begin our search. You have to teleport again. To Blue Fog, no less. Oh. god, I forgot to run ads today so far. Well, that's fine. Less downtime for me to worry about with the VOD. I wish I was not so fucking itchy. Alright. The Dublin's wounds indicate that it was felled with a hammer. A trail of bloody footprints leads to the north. I don't think it's been dead long. Maybe whoever did it is still around? No, wrong button. Not that... The goldsmith is not to be trifled with. Oh my god, video game. The basilisk's wounds indicate that it was felled with a hammer. A trail of bloody footprints lead to the north. A single blow to the head. Impressive. Nope, not doing the fate. The hammer is still in its head, oh my god. Oh god, one last yawn. The Dublin, the Basilisk, this Ahriman, all were slain with a hammer. It was that beast over yonder, unless I am mistaken. That chimera must be his latest prize, which means he is still about. He must still be about. Mayhap he is watching us at this very moment, attempting to ascertain our intentions. He was ever a cautious man when on the hunt. Alas, it comes to this. Though every fiber of my being cries out in rebellion, I must break my oath and do the unspeakable. What must you do that is so terrible? I must dance! I'm a Manderville man, doing what only a Manderville can. From the peaks of Coerthus to Thanalan, Manderville man. I cannot avert mine eyes. That is the dance of the House of Manderville, passed down from father to son. Were I to perform it within sight of our quarry, he would not be able to resist revealing himself. Alas, I neglected to properly stretch my legs beforehand. My good woman, I see no other solution. You must dance in my stead. Though it be gross, nay, unconscionable violation of my family's traditions, I must bequeath to you the Manderville. You have learned the emote Manderville dance. Very quickly, where is a character? It's not here? Where the heck is emotes? There we go. Alright, Manderville dance. Why does it make me keep clicking on Gilgamesh? I'm going to fucking cry. What manner of man can be summoned only through dance? We are siblings now, my constant comrade, for I have shared with you the secrets of House Manderville. Now you must use that knowledge, go to the fallen chimera, and dance like only a Manderville can. I forgot they don't actually make you the dance out here. And another hammer. Even though there is definitely one left in the Ahriman. She looks like she's having the time of her life, and I'm here for it. Fancy yourself a Manderville man, which you do what only a Manderville can. Then lift your legs and put up your hands. Be a Manderville man. He comes. I love him so much. It's real gilf hours. Oh ho, you have not to fear from me, not at all. The only accounts I came to settle were with the Chimera. But you were not drawn here by some coincidence, were you? No, you came in search of me, Godbert. Why else would you gyrate your hips in such a gentlemanly fashion if not for that? If not that. But more importantly, how in the hells did you learn the Manderville? If I did not teach you, then who? I have to change my title. Please let that... Yes, it worked! But the Grace of Thal, what sorcery is this? He lives? Run, bitch! The expressions in this are so fucking good. Hildibrand, Heliodor, Maximilian Manderville! And with that, Hildibrand is fucking dead. 10 years, Hildibrand. 10 years since you left home, and 5 since I learned of your trip to Dalamud. How long were you planning to allow your mother and father to suffer under the illusion that their beloved son was dead? Son? You are Hildy's father? Godbert the goldsmith's a Manderville man. Smithing is only a Manderville can. Oil him up and give him a tan, fit for a Manderville man. Please, father, cease your undulations at once. There are more pressing matters at hand. Dances at you threateningly. This antique vase must be made whole once more for the sake of Miss Maria. Ha! Do not worry, little one. I deal with worse cases before my morning bowel movement. I forgot that that was the line. Hold your applause until the end. Brigitte, guide my hammer. Look how it sparkles in the twilight, how it radiates elegance. Would you all not agree that it is a work of art? You completely destroyed a priceless antique's historical value! Nonsense, I've taken a dull, unremarkable vase and transformed it into something far superior. I hope you were paying attention, Hildy. How long has it been since you last held a hammer? Father, that is not my path. I am an agent of inquiry, an inspector. It is my duty to help those in need. Miss Maria is one such person. There are others too, innocent people whose weapons were callously ripped from their hands by a thieving duelist. I thought you would put away those childish dreams. No matter, you will understand in due time. No, I will not. I am an inspector, Father, and I can be naught else. Mr. Godbert, sir, I don't think my mother is going to like what you did. She probably won't let Mr. Hildibrand help with the investigation. We cannot say for certain, can we? Mayhap she will take a liking to this reimagining. You spoke of a thieving duelist, did you not? It so happens I am something of a duelist myself. Were we to cross paths with this fellow, I would welcome the opportunity to pit my skills against his. Inky-do as well, I should think. I see you two possess a strong sense of justice. Full glad am I to have met you, Greg. Now let us return to Vesper Bay and see how our vase is received. Vesper Bay, you say? What a coincidence. I shall be traveling there on business once I have finished gathering materials. Oh, I think I might have seen the demon bird which took my weapon. Go without me. I shall follow anon. Yeah, I think that the red glasses you can get just as a regular item in game. I don't think that there's something special. At minimum, there's also the Nez Pierce that's like similarly made. Just, you know, that clips to the nose instead of having little arms to it. Oh, my nose. Alright, let us doodle. I can't remember if you can fly over that part or not. There's some weird skyboxes in the game. I hope she likes it. Mother, I brought you the vase. By the gods, have you no shame? How dare you make my daughter complicit in your chicanery? I don't know where you found this gaudy trash, but it bears no resemblance whatsoever to the vase I purchased. Now see here, Lady Julia. Not only did you see Maria to fetch your priceless vase alone, placing her in considerable danger should bandits or wild beasts attack, which they did, but... Gaudy trash? Lord Maynardville, sir, I didn't realize that you had arrived. Though I know it is nothing compared to the lavish accommodations an esteemed gentleman such as yourself may enjoy, I pray my humble abode meets with your satisfaction. Oh, it does, my lady, it does indeed, especially that exquisite vase over there, over yonder. Although I gather from your previous comment that you do not like my reconstruction? Your reconstruction? Oh, I don't like it, I love it. I would go so far as to call the new centerpiece of my throne dynasty collection. What a relief. I would have been most distressed if you had said otherwise. We Mandervilles do so take pride in our work and ever strive for professional perfection. Oh, but why am I repeating what my son Hildibrand doubtless told you when he offered to investigate the duelist's threats? Enough expository banter, I say. I cannot recall if your son used those precise words, but I do remember thinking that his help would be most welcome. You will be helping us, Inspector Hildibrand, will you not? Wait a minute, your father is Lord Godbert Manderville, the man who took, Elaine Quevrian's seat on the Syndicate? It appears there has been a great many developments over the past 10 years, of which I was completely unaware. In any case, we must redirect our energies towards the investigation of the thieving duelist. Our first order of business will be to review all the facts with consenting Inspector Briarden. Chat is, in fact, very cute. Why are you still here? Allow me to elucidate. Lady Dulia has asked that we assist with the investigation. Now kindly share with us all your information. Fine, our plans have advanced to a stage where even you couldn't ruin them anyway. I commissioned several reproductions of the treaty blade through a merchant named Junjunpa who traffics in counterfeit antiques. These blades have been delivered to the observatorium where they are being distributed amongst Lady Dulia's sellswords. Once I give the order, they will transport them via alternate routes to Vesper Bay. Oh, I get it. You're hiding the real transport with a bunch of decoys, right? They're all decoys. The moment the thief strikes, our forces will converge on his location, including those disguised as small folk along each route. The real treaty blade will remain in the original owner's vault until the thief has been apprehended. Everything has been accounted for. You are superfluous. Everyone's just like, why did he flex? Mayhap we could use more small folk to watch the roads in and out of the observatorium, assuming you have the capacity to conduct yourself in an unassuming fashion. Fear not, my fellow inspector, for I am a master of disguise. Have you any information regarding the duelist himself? A description. You've never thought to ask Humphrey, did you? The thief is said to be a towering brute dressed in red who wields a halberd. Ha! A man so garishly dressed should be easy to find in snowy Curthis. Then I suppose we do not need your help after all, do we? Come or don't. I couldn't care less. Be seeing you. Now she was dozing off again. Pray, forgive my lateness. Greg, my good man, what pleasure to see you again. We just received new information regarding the weapon thief. A victim described him as a halberd-wielding brute dressed in... a ridiculous outfit. A ridiculous outfit. Ho, how now I am intrigued. What reasons would a warrior have for wearing impractical clothing? Who's gonna tell him? Huh, what reasons indeed? It's enough to make a gentleman laugh. Da, 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 da. Allow me to summarize our current plan of action. Our destination is the observatorium, and our mission is to pose as goodly small folk in accordance with Inspector Briarden's instructions. Naturally, should the situation demand improvisation, we are to disregard those instructions. Any questions? No, then let us sally forth at once. Alright, well, to Curthis we go. Well, I do my very best to try to stay awake and read everything correctly. I keep zooming out, and I'm trying to stay, like, relatively zoomed in since it's, like, not really battle quests. I wonder how many people are scrabbling to do Hildibrand now. Hail to thee, fellow servant of justice. I take it that you are one of the many tasks with transporting a counterfeit treaty blade? Clearly you have mistaken me for someone else, sir. Easy there, at ease, Sergeant. They're with us more small folk. Keep an eye on them, or else. But, sir, bugger me. Don't you bloody move until I get back. I say, is this land always so inhospitable? The biting winds, the endless snows. Mayhap keeping active will help me stay warm. Oh, and should I chance to find the thieving duelist, I will of course summon you, after administering the requisite beating. Haha. Good, you're still, wasn't there someone else with you a moment ago? You speak of Greg. He ventured outside the gates mere moments before your arrival, full eager to catch the thief, as are we. Come, Nashu, we too must answer the call of duty. You look like you might actually be useful. Why don't you have a word with my man near the east gate? We're undermanned over there. And we sprint. Did you see that just now? No? I don't think my eyes were playing tricks on me, but there's only one way to be sure. You wait here. Inspector, over there. Look. What is it, Nashu? Pray, tell me what you see. Aha, I see you, demon bird. You will not escape me this time. Why, hello there, my friends. It's aught amiss. Oh, it's just Greg. For a moment we thought we might have spotted our thief. Come, Nashu, we have lingered here overlong. We must egress post-haste. Is there aught out of the... There's not out of the ordinary here, either. Hi. Thank you.
Drink? All set?
Yeah, thank you.
Okay.
No luck, We have scoured every elm of this area to no avail. I can only conclude that, having learned that his opponent was to be the legendary Inspector Hildibrand the Duelist, renounced his criminal ways and retreated into hiding. Or perhaps he is still waiting outside the walls for our wagons to leave. That being said, should you decide to venture into the wilderness, you had best arm yourself with more than your wits. I appreciate your concern, Miss Ellie, but a gentleman should abstain from violence unless absolutely necessary. I've obtained a frozen Coke, so I'm going to take a sip of that before I do anything else. I fight for you, Inspector. I've even found a weapon to use. By the 12, is that the self-same spear which propelled me to the Red Moon? Wherever did you find it? It was buried in the snow. Well, one cannot ignore the will of destiny. Return it to me, Nashu. Though I will still endeavor to avoid fisticuffs, I will be duly armed should the worst come to worst. Now, we begin our search for the duelist to the east of the observatorium. Sorry, also trying to get my food out of the bag real quick. We do not wish to have a hungry fox on our hands. And the fox is hungry, so... Aw, they didn't supply me with any sauce at all. Motherfuckers. I think I have some on my desk, but I'm not sure. Yeah, there we go. Alright. Wherefore art thou, my nefarious nemesis? Sorry, I should not have started eating. 'Twas not the self-same creature, but one of many. Nevertheless, I know that my weapon is close by. You sense it too, don't you? The singular brain cell squad. And all the brain cells are just in the Warrior of Light. Greg, I've been meaning to ask, why do you covet this weapon so? If you but beheld it, you would understand. In some ways it bore resemblance to a spear, but in other respects it was quite different. It was crowned with a magnificent axe blade, to which was welded a musket barrel. It was one of the first weapons I added to my collection after arriving in these lands, and how I yearned to reclaim it, the strongest of spears. That weapon of yours bears a striking resemblance to the strongest of spears. I claimed this weapon 5 years ago. Surely you cannot be serious. Oh, now you call me Shirley? No matter. Give it to me. Give it to me. As Spear and I have traveled together to the very heavens, I will not relinquish it again. This Spear and I have bested many a man together. I will not relinquish it again. Then we are at an impasse. Mm-hmm. I can't believe I'm saying this, but well done, Inspector. Thanks to you, we've caught the weapon thief in the act. Miss Ellie, you are grossly misreading our dispute. Greg is a good, honest man who I'm certain has never stolen a weapon in his life. Indeed, I have not. Every weapon I have claimed by rights was mine. Or, every weapon I have claimed was by rights mine. The dyslexia is acting up today. Each was a trophy for besting my opponent in single combat. I believe that constitutes a confession. Seize him. A confession to what? I have done not wrong. Bah, you're all beyond reason. Ah yes, my plan to secure Greg's confession was utterly flawless, and his capture will be the coup de grace. Or coup de grace. Heckin' French. Well, my plan is thus far flawless. Griffin Crossing is still impassable. I know who you are, even if that imbecile doesn't, so let's not mince words. Only you have the skill to face this duelist in battle. Even so, your strength alone will not suffice. I suggest you muster what allies you can. Hildibrand. Nashu, Miss Ellie? Ah, my good woman, it is a relief to hear your footfalls. As you have doubtless deduced, I was unable to prevent Greg from escaping through the doors. I must leave the rest to you. have very crunchy chicken nuggets for lunch. Yes, it was I behind these doors the whole time. You took so long to arrive, I was getting worried you might have gotten lost. Long did I wonder what your role in this play was. A silent guardian content to watch events unfold with minimal interaction. At the last I understand, we were fated to duel, you and I. Best me and you may have my spear. Fail and your weapons are forfeit. Fair enough, fair terms, do you not think? I will even extend them to your allies. I grant you to leave to summon others. After all, I will avail you no advantage. Hehe. For Gilgamesh, it is in beginning time. Well, that's somebody's kink. I love how confused she is. I believe that you can do this unsync, so I'm just going to be really lazy and unsync everything that I can. Trials error, right? Brain, we are reading words. There we go. Let's see. Brain, why are we not? Party in progress, unrestricted party. Yeah, that's what I want. God, I haven't had to unsync something for a hot minute. Oh my god. No, my rotation. You motherfucker.
I admit it. Fighting all eight of you is just too much for me.
Come on.
Not. Ha! I lied. Empathy. I've been had.
Alright, I need to stop hitting buttons before I'm sure that they're actually going to be useful here.
I just remembered something.
Alright, let's see if I'm actually able to do something here.
I must say, Around, you say? Aha!
I love how Frey's so regular sized.
I won't get down so
There we go.
well then. That's enough of a beating for now.
Well, that happened. Alone, yet still armed. In any case, he seems satisfied with the halberd. We will proceed with the delivery. Alright, well, back to Vesper Bay. Pray return to the waking sands. Should be through this part in just a couple minutes, I think. There's not too much more to this bit of the quest line, and then we can swap back over to Mori. Ah, 'tis more magnificent than I imagined. 'Twill make a fine addition to my collection. And with that, our business is concluded. Cheers. I genuinely mean it in your case, by the way. All's well that ends well, right, Inspector? Even though it's a shame that Greg turned out to be the thief. There you are, Inspector Briarden. Why did you not wait for me at the docks? Why are you staring at me so? Oh, never mind that. Where's my treaty blade? But didn't we just give you the treaty blade? Disguise yourself as the client and let the treaty blade come to you. Take advantage of an existing situation to distract us from the real crime. Brilliant. The man in red never spoke of the treaty blade, only the halberd. Moreover, he always issued his challenges in person. Dear gods, it's obvious, isn't it obvious? What's it like in your funny little brains? Must be so boring. If the man in red did not send the challenge, then who did? I believe this is addressed to me, condescending Inspector Bryden. Piss off. 400 years have I slept, 1,000 faces do I wear. What is yours will be mine, I shall come to claim the Lapis Maiden's virtue. A many-faced phantom thief, interesting. The design and the wording are all the same as before, the thief who stole the Trinity Blade sent this. Very well. I alone, Hildibrand, Agent of Inquiry, Inspector Extraordinaire, once more accept your challenge. He's about to fucking lose it. You want a challenge, huh? Stand and face me, you buffoon. Ria's too cute. Oh my gosh. How dare you all laugh at a time like this after allowing my precious Trinity Blade to be stolen? And you, Maria. Well, I suppose it is a little funny, isn't it? The two of them dashing to and fro, a pair of gentlemen mummers. You know, it's been far too long since we've seen a show. We should head into the city later, just you and me. Not bad, Hildy, not bad at all. You are indeed a Manderville man. Mark my face, O phantom of many faces, for it is the face of the Oh my gosh. The fiend there lays claim to the fair maiden's virtue. A seeds of jealousy quicken within an inspector's soul. Can true love bloom on the battlefield? Will this Manderville man find his Manderville wife? I love this. This is so slapstick and silly. Hey, what's the goggles those men are wearing? They look special. Maybe if I ask nicely, they'll give me a pair. Guess we'll find out next time. Like, this is just short of being a Scooby-Doo comedy. Okay. This one I can start on Mori, so we're gonna pop back to Limsa. Swap characters because I'm going to be doing the relic quest on her first anyways. Let me in. Bitch, a game. Alright, let me get back over to where I need to be. Alright. Hi! This time I'll make sure that the scene is up properly before starting this. Can I go this way? Oh my god, I can go this way. Let's go. I am enjoying them thoroughly. How are you doing, Shadow? Alright. Ah, there you are. I've been doing some investigating of my own since we last parted. I believe I found our Lapis Maiden. The girl's name is Arabella, daughter of one Master Gugu Rimu, a prominent member of the East Aldrin Trading Company. Her eyes and hair a most exceptional shade of blue. Her beauty is the talk of the Sultanate. Her purported beauty, I should say. You see, none have actually seen the girl in the flesh. Apparently her father is the overprotective sort. Some say the maiden has never set foot outside the family's well-guarded estate. But this is all about to change. Rumor is it that the girl is to be wed, and not to just anyone, mind you, to the heir of the Brigadier Consortium. The formal announcement is set to be made at the commemorative feast, to be jointly hosted by the two family businesses. The venue is Costa del Sol, where preparations are going on as we speak. Word on the street is that the bride-to-be will be making a rare public appearance. It is here that the thief intends to strike. I couldn't be more certain of it. Piqued your interest, have I? My sources tell me that the bride's father is already in Costa del Sol overseeing the preparations. This is one scoop I'm not going to miss, and you're welcome to come along. Can't wait for the update so we can get more Hildibrand. Yeah, I'm really excited. This update is going to be absolutely insane. There is just so much content. And I still have so much to get caught up on. I've been putting off doing the Hildibrand Quests because I wanted to do like a big long stream of them and just like do that and only that. And that's basically what we're going to be doing today and potentially tomorrow. You're not one of my associates. This banquet is for invited guests only. If you have no business here, then be on your way at once. Beg pardon, good sir. My name is Ellie. Report over the Mithril Eye. If I might have just a moment of... Ah, yes, that two-gill sensationalist rag. I read your tiresome screech about the self-styled phantom thief in his letter of challenge. If you come to tell me my daughter is in danger, I can assure you that your concern is entirely unwarranted. I have not kept my Arabella safe to this day to see her whisked away from me by some fly-by-night rogue. I have spared no expense in securing the best protection that money can buy. The brass blades of Gerbetta, an elite unit of the most lethal swordsmen in the Sultanate. They say that one of them once caused a man's heart to burst just by looking at him askance. The moment they set eyes on the would-be thief will be his last. If the thief is obliging enough to allow himself to be seen, or do those goggles serve some purpose that, other than making the wearer look utterly ridiculous? Consulting Inspector Briarden, your reputation precedes you. And what, pray tell, would you propose? I have promised some of the wealthiest men in the realm that my daughter will be attending the festivities. To renege on my word would have dire implications for the family trade. My proposal is a simple one. Entrust the investigation to me. The thief will be in shackles before the banquet commences, and it will cost you not a whit of your precious skill. Very well, let's see if your reputation is deserved, but consider yourself warned. The greater fortunes than you will ever know hinge on this banquet. I will not tolerate any disturbances. Such touching concern for his coin purse. If only he could muster the same for his daughter. But do tell, Inspector, after he slipped under our noses the last time, what makes you so confident that you can catch our thief this time round? Our man may boast 1,000 faces, but he has a single modus operandi, and it is painfully obvious. The letter of challenge, a precious treasure whisked away from its rightful owner in the broad light of day. This tells me that our thief is an attention seeker with supreme confidence in his abilities. Doubtless he means to target the maiden using the same methods he used to abscond with the treaty blade. Even now, the fiend is in our midst, having assumed the identity of someone who will be in close proximity to Miss Arabella at the feast. I have already narrowed the field. I will do a posture check. Arabella's betrothed, Venice, would be an obvious target for our thief. So too would be his father, Morgund. Yelto, Nulto, and his wife, Saliana, the guests of honor, will give a toast to the couple's happiness. Both will be standing close to the stage where the bride-to-be is set to appear. Needless to say, we cannot rule out Gujarimu himself. Finally, we have Lewinhart, a steward of Gujarimu's estate and Miss Arabella's personal attendant. All the key players, save for the Lapis Maiden herself, have assembled in Costa del Sol. Doubtless the Phantom Thief lurks among them, his face concealed, gathering information and planning his course of attack. We will begin our questioning of the subjects immediately. Should you encounter any suspicious individuals, you will report back to me at once. Hildibrand Manderville, I can smell the stench of your idiocy and incompetence from a mile away. The pleasure is all mine, contriving Inspector Briarden. Forgive me for not revealing myself sooner. I was simply conducting a bit of preliminary undercover investigative work. Yeah, to see through my ingenious disguise with such ease, I dare say your powers of observation rival even my own. Fear not, friends, I, Hildibrand, Agent of Inquiry, Inspector Extraordinaire, have arrived to defend the maiden's honor as only a Manderville man can. Oh my god! Oh my, it's so fucking good. He does realize there's still fish on his head, doesn't he? Nope. Good, Inspector. I realize we have not seen Ida Monocle in the past, but a fair maiden's virtue, mayhap her very life, is at stake. From one gentleman to another, let us put aside our differences. Yes, I would welcome your assistance in this case. Me assist you? Aren't you a funny man? Oh, it makes no matter. My plan is so flawless that not even your bungling can interfere this time. If you wish to assist me, you may do so by keeping watch over the suspects. Yeah, watch over the suspects. In the meantime, I have a promising lead to investigate. I shall return before the banquet begins. While I know this may be asking much, do try not to do anything stupid in my absence, will you? I would speak with you, but not here. I'll be waiting for you outside Costa del Sol. Come quickly, for we do not have the luxury of time. Briarden wants to speak to me? Flushed. Oh, literally right here, my dude. You've come. Excellent. With that buffoon suitably distracted, we can get to more important matters. But before we proceed, what might I call you? Morrigan. An unremarkable name, but it will suffice. Now, tell me this, Morrigan. You were there when the Phantom Thief, in the disguise of Lady Durilia, stole off with the treaty blade. Was there anything about our foe's disguise that struck you as particularly noteworthy? The identical appearance, the perfect mannerism, that's for me to know. The perfect mannerisms. Intriguing. Where most would point out the sheer physical perfection of the disguise, you turn the eye within. Though a thorough inspection of the mask left behind at the scene revealed a tiny prism sewn into the fabric. It is the stone that allows him to change appearances at will, and yet, like you, this was of a secondary concern to me. Yeah, considering how glamour prisms work and glamours in this game work in general, like, being able to look exactly like somebody else is not particularly, noteworthy. Alright. From movements to mannerisms, to that utterly obnoxious personality, the thief did not merely look like Lady Jurelia, he was her. Such a feat could not be accomplished by magical trickery alone. We are dealing with a clever and thorough criminal. Not content to rely on his ample powers of disguise, he studies his targets closely before assuming their identities. He emulates them utterly and completely, that not even their closest friends or family could detect aught is amiss. All the key players arrived at Costa del Sol 3 days ago, when preparations for the banquet began. This would afford our thief more than enough time to study his would-be target. And yet, some disguises are more challenging than others. Put yourself in the mind of our Phantom, Morgan. If you were the thief, whose identity would you first assume? One of the brass blades. Precisely. Clearly, you are far less useless than that bumbling inspector, whose company you keep. Strong in number, fewer in words, able to come and go as they please, a fearsome reputation to scare away any who would draw near enough to realize something was amiss. An ideal entry into Costa del Sol for our man. Deducing as much, I made a point to question the brass blades in the area. Little to my surprise, I learned that there is one man who has not been seen at his favorite alehouse for 3 days past. Our thief has not made a habit of wanton murder. Doubtless the poor man is lying naked in a ditch not far from here. In addition to general security duties, the brass blades have been assigned to serve as bodyguards for one or more of the guests. If the man can tell us of his assigned charge, like as not, his answer will reveal the current identity of our thief. Our thief would not have had the time to carry the unconscious man far. I will oh no. Fuck. I will canvass the immediate area. You begin your search on the outskirts of Costa del Sol. Alrighty then. This way we go. Aha! Yeah. Game, please. Thank you, thank you. Ugh, allergies. Excellent. You're one of the less incompetent assistants I've worked with. Thank the gods. Please free me from these chains before the snippets eat me alive. Or snippers eat me alive. There, now tell me all that you can remember about what happened to you, and try to be brief. I mean, he's in his briefs. How much more brief can he be? We just arrived in Costa del Sol, had a briefing of sorts. Master Gujarumu gave us each our orders, who to be looking after and the like. Had a mind to tour the area, get my bearings. Next thing I know, I felt a thwack on the back of my head. When I came to, here I was, stripped to my skivvies. Much to the chagrin of those of us who had to look at you. You say that you received orders from Master Gujarumu. Who was to be your charge? Memory's hazy, but it was Morgan, father of the groom. The other was a Lullifelian gent from Limsa. Yalto Nalto. Now, try your best to remember, were there any other guests with whom you were ordered to interact? Come to think of it, yes, there was a steward, Leeuwenhart. I was to review with him the schedule of events, discuss the protectant of key supplies, that sort of thing. Morgant, Yalto Nalto, and Leeuwenhart, thank you. For an incompetent fool, your testimony has proved astonishingly enlightening. I shall see the man back to the city and into the possession of some new clothes, after which I will return to Costa del Sol to continue the investigation. Go ahead of me, and for the love of gods, just make sure that the imbecile doesn't cause too much trouble in my absence. Yeah. Back we go. I still don't know if I'm going to try to do the jump puzzle on stream or not. I probably won't. I'm really bad at jump puzzles. And I've heard that the second half of it is really janky, and I don't want to get tilted. Alright, where am I going? Here. There you are, my friend, and not a moment too soon, for I was about to commence my investigation in earnest. Tell me, did your and Inspector Brighton's avenue of inquiry bear fruit? Morgan, Yalto Nalto, and the Stuart Lewinhart, you said. This does not surprise me. Yes, I considered all of them exceptionally suspicious from the start. With the Lapis Maiden in danger, we cannot afford a moment's delay. I, Hildibrand, shall have our thief in shackles before the Inspector returns. Fear not, friend, the Inspector shall be none the wiser. Ha ha. If he had hoped to nab the fiend for himself, he shall not have simplified the task for me so. Ah, there's one of our suspects standing suspiciously under that canopy over there. Just you wait, fiend. I shall rip the mask from your face and reveal you for the rogue you are. Oh, no. Stand back, friend. The man we pursue is a criminal mastermind. The mere slip of the tongue could put our case nay, our very lives in danger. But have no fear, Miss Ellie. Miss Ellie, ready your quill, that you may record my every word as I employ the time-honored art of parley, handed down from Manderville men of ages past, to reveal our foe. I can think of a few topics that would interest my readers less than your blatherings. Just catch the thief so I can have my story, would you? Don't worry, Inspector, I brought my quill and journal too. Your adoring fans won't miss a word. Capital, this is why you are my favorite assistant, Nashu. Now behold as I ensnare our prey with a web of words leading to his inevitable demise. Good evening, Master Gujirimo. As a fine evening it must be for you most of all, allow me to offer my most heartfelt congratulations on your betrothal to enchanting Miss Arabella. What is this nonsense? Arabella is my daughter. Who in the seven hells are you anyway? Guards! Guards! Ha, now hold your chocobos, Gujirimo. I recognize the lad. This is Hildibrand, agent of inquiry and inspector extraordinaire, come to save the lovely lass from the clutches of the phantom thief, have ya? I reckon we owe the man our gratitude. Aye, Venice? Phantom thief, balderdash and rot, if you ask me. That said, my betrothed must be quite the beauty indeed to have such rumors about her. Perhaps she's worthy of me after all. He exudes an unusual degree of confidence for such an fashion-challenged youth. Most suspicious. He's a damn sight easier on the eyes than you. Ah, rude. Ha, that's me, Venice, ever calm in the face of danger. Truly is his father's son. Worthy to the heir of the Brigadier Consortium, and a worthy match for my daughter, I must say. Yes, I foresee many years of prosperity for our families. Or family, I should say. Ho, ho. Which reminds me, Master Venice, Arabella asked me to convey her gratitude to you for the golden clasp you sent some months ago. It has not left her neck since that day. Oh, that little trinket, 'twas nothing. Tell your daughter that the greatest treasures in the realm will be hers once we're wed. The time-honored Mandeville art of parley, we'd be sleeping with the fishes now if Morgan hadn't spoken up on your behalf. That said, nothing about the interactions between the three struck me as particularly unnatural. Ha! Let us not rush to conclusions, Miss Ellie. A gentleman fancies a more methodical approach. Yes, everything is proceeding according to my master plan. Whoops, I was supposed to be taking this down, wasn't I? Everything is proceeding according to my master plan. I sought only to earn the trust of the families before confronting Yalto, Nalto, and Lumenhard, who have aroused my suspicion from the start. Come, we have a thief to apprehend. Nope. Not under. Not under. Come on, video game. Yeah. I am going to cry. Why is Cruise Chaser like this in particular? Like, sir. It should not be that hard to land that mount. I've not seen your faces around here with the East Alderney Trading Company, are you? Why, yes, good sir, very much with them. Some might say we even are the East Alderney Trading Company. Ha ha ha. Oh, pleasure to meet you. Do tell, is the Lapis Maiden as lovely as they say? Sayana's no slouch herself, but like me, she's getting on in years. Or no offense intended, my dear. Oh, but where are my manners? Yalto Nalto of the Brigadier Consortium, and this is my wife, Saliana. I look forward to many profitable dealings with you and yours in the moons and years to come. And I dare say this wedding and the joining of our family businesses couldn't be happening at a better time, with all the manner of fell beasts and beastmen taking aim at our wares. Why, just the other day, a shipment of imported foodstuffs was waylaid by the Mandragoras. Nasty buggers, the lot of them. If I were 20 years younger, I'd dice them up myself and make a salad out of... You have heard of the Mandragoras, haven't you? But of course, I once spent a year honing body and mind with the Fist of Ralgar. My fellow monks and I would chant several hundred mantras, whatsits a day. And your food stores were occasionally raided by the ruthless band of rogue vegetables known as Mandragoras, yes? Would it kill you to read the Mithrai and educate yourself from time to time? A fearsome lot they are. Rumor has it that they'll not rest until every fruit or vegetable harvested for consumption has been freed from captivity. Why, they struck at the larder here just days ago. Our supplies were decimated. Fear not, my lady. I was able to arrange for an emergency shipment to replace the stolen produce. It arrived safely some time ago. Settle down, Saliana. Forgive me, wife. She's always saying how meat is bad for her figure. And with that, I'd best go prepare me speech. Carry on, lads. Criminy, none of those three were suspicious in the least, but we must not give up hope, lest he of many faces have the last laugh. Where there is a will, a gentleman will find a way. Come, Nashu, we must move quickly, or the Lapis Maiden shall not be the only one come to harm. You speak so fast, Inspector. The sign of a quick mind, I'm sure. Now where was I? Give up hope, he of many faces will laugh. The Lapis Maiden shall not be the only one to come to harm. I'm not sure that captures the inspector's in the inspector's intended meaning. This is no time for us to be standing around. Inspector Bryden will be back any moment now, and he's not the type to suffer excuses. Quite so, Miss Ellie. Fortunately, I have a plan. Let's investigate the foodstuffs of which Master Lewinhart spoke. Should we find any contradictions in his testimony, we consider the man a prime suspect. Inspector Bryden will be back before long. Come, Nashu. No time to delay. And back over we go. Hi, Foxy. How you doing, darling? Why would you leave your food supply just sitting on the... Anyways. How you holding up, darling? You just woke up? Uh-huh. Crates of assorted foodstuffs and veritable hosts of luscious-looking coconuts. It appears to be our man Lewinhart spoke true? Egads! These are there explosives I spy concealed amongst the coconuts? Perhaps I spoke in haste. It would appear that we have found our phantom thief after all. Oh, those are mine, Inspector. I was looking for a place to set them down, you see, and those coconuts were looking awfully lonely. Nashu, far be it from me to cast doubt on your choice of hobbies, but what in the name of the 12 would possess you to bring your creations to an investigation? Nice! Well, they were so helpful in jogging your memory the last time that I just thought, does that mean you won't be needing this piece of driftwood either? Your enthusiasm is always admirable, Nashu, but in this event, I fear it was somewhat misdirected. Now set the driftwood down over there and concentrate on taking your notes like the astute assistant you are. Now my next question is, have you gotten through the Hildibrand Quests? I say, we are most fortunate that confounding Inspector Bryden is otherwise occupied at the moment. Were he to chance upon this scene, he would invariably explode in rage. Now let us dispose of these things before an errant ember sends us all to a fiery demise. Confounding Inspector Briarden. Explode. A fiery demise. Got it. Are you sure about that? Uh-oh, don't look now, but someone has returned at the absolute worst possible time. You two are supposed to be keeping an eye on the suspects and staying out of trouble. Yes, the inspector will have a fit if he sees you here. But Miss Ellie, should Inspector Briarden come upon these explosives, the consequences will be even more dire. Morgan and I will see the inspector keeps a wide berth of the beach. You two get out of here and be quick about it. Quick thinking, Miss Ellie, come Nashi, we shall return for your creations once Inspector Briarden has been led safely from the scene. Investigation calls us, and we must heed its cry. So Hildibrand has managed thus far not to destroy anything. Consider me somewhat almost resembling impressed. Ha, indeed. But enough about Hildibrand. Morgan and I have been waiting to hear your latest theories. We should go somewhere quiet and... An excellent idea, Miss Ellie. Ah, yes, the spot over there by the crates should suffice. There, of all places, surely we can find somewhere more scenic. I am not here on vacation. I am here to solve a case. Besides, we cannot afford to have our conversation overheard. That junk-littered beach should afford us some welcome privacy. Yes, Inspector, privacy indeed. Bloody hells, don't worry, Morgan. I'll figure out some way to lead him clear of the bombs. Yeah, I still need to get caught up on some of it, and we'll get through as much of Hildibrand as I can muster, and we might like take a short break and do some of the other quests that I haven't finished up quite yet. Is it just me, or is there a bit of a chill in the air? Perhaps we should go someplace warm. I, for one, welcome a respite from the sweltering heat. Besides, this will not take long. Well, if you insist, Inspector. Through the questioning of a brass blades attacked by our quarry, I have identified 3 individuals most likely to be our thief in disguise. To wit, Morgant, Yalto, Nalto, and Leeuwenhart. The 3 of us shall split up with each other, keeping watch over... Ahem, are the 2 of you listening? Of course we are. Beg pardon, Inspector. Thank you for the follow. You look unwell, Miss Ellie. Perhaps you are right. I too feel a chill wind blowing in. Mayhap we should continue our conversation elsewhere. But there is no need. Wait here and I shall build us a fire. Methinks the inspector has taken leave of his senses. The chance of locating suitable kindling on these barren shores is infinitesimal. Here we are. This piece of driftwood should serve perfectly. As fortune may have it, I just so happen to have a flint stone on my person. Thank you, Foxy. There's no cause for alarm. 'Tis not blood that courses through the inspector's veins, but ice. I could not fathom a series of events that would lead to such a calm and composed individual to lose his firm grip on that fiery torch. Thank you for the head-tats. Remarkable insight, Inspector. I must record these words for posterity. And I will hydrate right quick. Whee! It's flying! What have we here? Everything is proceeding according to my master plan. Could this be another challenge from the Fiend? Surely you jest, Inspector. It looks nothing like his usual card. See, doubtless it's just the idle ravings of some madman. Perhaps so, but we must exercise due caution. Ah, there are 2 more pages. Give up hope. He of many faces will laugh last. It is not the idle maiden. It is not the lapis maiden, dear God, alone that shall come to harm. It is more direct than his previous challenges, but there can be no doubts as to the sender. But what is this talk of another victim? The final page holds the answer, no doubt. Final page? Confounding Inspector Bryden will meet a fiery demise. Oh no! Oh no! You've got this, Hildy! Oh no. Oh no. Perfectly balanced as all things should be. Oh my god. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no! You saw through the Fiend's ruse, but how? Or let's just call it a reporter's intuition. Are you her? A ringing in my ears, but otherwise no worse for wear. You have my gratitude. Hildibrand Manderville, were you able to learn aught of the fiend who made this ignoble attempt on my life? I exhausted every effort, Inspector, yet I fear our quarry proves ever elusive. Excellent. I might have died of shock if you had. At any rate, our foe has revealed himself as no mere thief, but a madman who will resort to cold-blooded murder. We must redouble our vigilance, lest the others come to harm. Vigilance. Yes, vigilance is the order of the day. What in the name of the gods? Thal's teeth! Those vegetables cost us a fortune, and they're ruined! Ruined! Agent of inquiry, more like agent of injury and incompetence. You are to replace the supplies that you destroyed before the banquet begins, or I will see the entire lot of you rot in jail. Alright, where are we going? There we go. What was that terrible explosion coming from the beach? Is everyone safe? Fear not, the fiend's artless attempt on my life has been thwarted. Sadly, your food supply did not escape unscathed. Master Gucciarimo bids the damaged ingredients be replaced with all speed. Good gods, this is no thief. This is a madman. As for replacing the ingredients, I fear that will prove a difficult task. Those crates contain imported vegetables of considerable rarity, you see? Vegetables that are in particularly short supply these days, what with the mandragoras at large. Even if I were to place the order immediately, it would likely take days to arrive. Mandragoras? I have heard of that fell band. Tell me, what manner of vegetables did they steal? The rarest was an import from the Far East. I do not remember the name, but it very closely resembled the Eorzean dragon pepper, save for its color, which was a deep purple. Methinks you dost worry too much, Master Lewinhart. Our course of action is clear. We need only storm the den of these overgrown weeds and steal your precious purple dragon peppers right back. I'd rather advise against that, Inspector. These are no ordinary mandragoras, but a bloodthirsty band of killers given succulent flesh. Even the brass blades of Gerba proved unable to resist them. Oh, a formidable foe. We're only a brave soul in our midst, with a want for taking on fearsome enemies, with not a shred of concern for her own well-being. Your eyes, friend, they speak to me. They say, yes, I shall vanquish these rogue vegetables and deliver their purloined goods back to their rightful owner. You are truly a godsend, adventurer. One Sumdial of the Yellow Jackets has been charged with defending the roads from the Mandragoras. If anyone would have knowledge of their current whereabouts, it would be him. Without those ingredients, Master Gucciarimo is like to cook me instead. Please, friend, you're my only hope. A gentleman would never let a lady face danger alone. Let us away to Limsa together. Well, back to Limsa Lamensa we go. If you come for the Mandragoras, I fear you're a bell too late, as were we, blast it all. To hear the poor merchant tell it, no sooner did he open his cargo hold to check a shipment of vegetables than an onion turned on him, screeching bloody murder. Fled his own vessel in sheer terror, he did. By the time he came to his senses, it had set sail without him. The merchant left for Alport, hoping to recoup his losses. If you've a mind to go after the culprits, you might lend an ear to his sad tale. Is the thrill of the chase not invigorating, friend? The ferry docked by the fisherman's bottom will carry us to Alport. Let us swiftly be on our way. Alright. Alright, to Alport we go. Hello, tiny trader. Eek, don't sneak up on me like that. I thought you were the feral turnip, a murderous eggplant, or something like that. Think I jest, do you? You'd be singing a different tune if a shot of tomato juice almost took out your eye as mine did. My eye! By the time I regained my wits, they'd already set sail with me ship and me livelihood. I'm ruined, ruined! If I never see another bleeding onion till the end of my days, it'll be too soon. To hear most say it, the Mandragores are a nasty lot, a right pain in the arse to farmers and provisioners the realm over. But let me tell ye, friend, that ain't the least of it. Freeing their fellow fronds from our larders and tables is but the beginning. The bulbish blackguards have a far grander scheme. Revolution! Madness, you say? Take a ferry to the Isle of Umbra and see for your own eyes. A veritable vegetable kingdom where eggplants and turnips rule with an iron fist. This muscle-bound fellow with a dim expression. I could have sworn I've seen his face somewhere before. Bugger me if it ain't the underworld overlord which fancies himself a gentleman inspector. Undead overlord, not underworld. Yeah. Which would make you, could it be the adventurer what bested the thieving duelist in single combat? In single combat. Yes. Well, bugger me and call me inspector. Tell me, is it true that the duelist traveled with a demon bird whose crow could split the heavens? But that's neither here nor there. Look, I don't know about you, but I ain't so keen on the notion of calling a bloody tomato your grace. And that's exactly the fate we're in for if we don't nip this revolution in the bud, and I mean that literally. As we speak, the Mandragores are planting themselves a whole army of their own kin on the Isle of Umbra. You'd be doing the whole realm a favor if you could go there and uproot them before the harvest comes. Many a case have I solved in my day, but I've not matched wits with the sentient plant life before. This should prove quite exhilarating. To the Isle of Umbra. Do I talk to you? Isle of Umbra. Let's go. Could I fly over there? Yes. Am I feeling too lazy to? Also yes. Well, I definitely don't understand that. You feel a hostile gaze upon you. Alright, where's the next one? There we go. Why is there no music game? You feel a hostile gaze upon you. Times 2. Hey, there we go. What will I be thrown into now? You feel a hostile gaze upon you. Alright, last spot, hopefully. Hildibrand! First, is there another thing that I need to do? Nope. Friend, my pursuit of the Mandragores had led me beneath the surface. Yes, they must be down here somewhere. I should have swapped to something other than Dark Knight for this. Oh my god. So many AoEs! At least the garlic's almost fucking dead. I like that this quest you can also trigger, and it's not just a, oh god, you've got to pray that it comes up when you're around. There we go. Impeccably thought, my friend. I only wish that I had seen the battle with my own eyes. You may go ahead to Costa del Sol. I shall be along as soon as I extract myself. Extricate? Alright, I'm gonna throw us back to Costa del Sol. I need to go check the mailbox right quick, so I'll be back in just a minute. Alright, that took no time. I'm back. Hello. Alright, let's see about this next bit then. You returned. I feared you might end up a tasty snack for a crazed head of cabbage. The stolen foodstuffs. You've saved my hide today. Oh, but I must see if those purple dragonheart peppers are intact. Master Gujirimu is quite particular about his seasonings. Oh, can I come too? I've never seen a purple dragon pepper before. That wild vegetable chase was a pleasant diversion, but it is time we return to the case. Now there must be some clue that yet eludes us. Cora, the peppers have changed colors. What's this? The peppers possess the self-same powers to disguise as our many-faced foe? A gentleman must needs investigate. A striking shade of blue, quite far from the purple Master Leeuwenhart described. Perhaps where you recovered the wrong crate? Well, look here, Inspector. The crate is clearly marked for Costa del Sol. How curious. Did I say purple? I meant a purplish blue, or bluish purple. The two colors are quite similar when you think about it. These peppers are the most distinctive hue. No man could reasonably mistake it for any shade of purple. Unless, of course, he was wearing a very particular sort of eyewear at the time. Ha, the charade is up. After the man. It was as I suspected all along. The goggles have proved to be the key to cracking the case. With speed, Nashu, the fiend, must be brought to justice. Yep, snuck in as one of the brass blades, thinking that that's a purple pepper. Is this the real Leeuwenhart, or... You can run, but you cannot outrun Hildibrand. Haha, if you thought you could outsprint this Materville man, you were sorely mistaken. For pilfering a priceless blade, threatening a maiden's virtue, and untold crimes against law-abiding citizens of Eorzea, I, Hildibrand, agent of inquiry and inspector extraordinaire, hereby place you under arrest. Done in by a snipper, a fitting in for a noble thief. Let's see what lies behind the mask. He is very much still alive. Oh, where am I? Who are you? Ha! Playing the fool will avail you not. I suggest you come willingly. A gentleman is not given to violence, but should you resist, I disavow responsibility for any shattered skulls and broken bones. Wait, I remember now. I was on my way to meet Ms. Arabella when... Miss Arabella, I must find her at once. Ugh, my head. I've seen that this man wears no mask. This is the true Lewinhart. I swear on my life that it's so. I was en route to the estate in Wineport when one of the brass blades on patrol approached me. We exchanged greetings, and the next instant he turned on me. I fought desperately to defend myself, even managing to drive a kitchen knife into the man's right hand. In the end, though he proved too strong for me. Now that you mention it, the imposter was wearing gloves. I knew that there was something suspicious about him. There's still time before the banquet begins. Knowing our quarry, he has doubtless already assumed a new identity. And yet he could not have foreseen this turn of events. It is unlikely that he had enough time to thoroughly research his new target. Most importantly, we now know the thief suffered a wound to his right hand. We need simply return to Costa del Sol and examine the hands of all present. An excellent plan, Inspector. While you do so, we shall accompany Lewinhart back to the estate, that we might ensure Miss Arabella's safety. Mandragoras. I found you, my little ones. Let me guess, you seethed with anger at those that took from you what was yours. Then it would appear that our goals are in accord. Make for Casa del Sol and await my orders. When the time is right, revenge will be yours. The game is afoot, inspectors. The fact that the Mandragoras just listen to him. Now what mask shall I wear to the ball? Honestly, we might just get through part of the rest of the ARR Hildibrand Quest tackle Tataru's Grand Adventure and the other patch quest that I'm missing right now, and then we'll come back to the Hildibrand Quest because I don't think that we'll be starting the Relic Quest day 1. So I'll have plenty of time to get these done before I have to start worrying about it too much. Miss Arabella, what are you doing out here? You must return to the state at once. Oh, Lewin, always the worrier. Fuck. Your concern is touching, but I am a woman grown. Besides, I just wanted to see the flowers. Lovely though these flowers may be, they are unsightly weeds when measured against your beauty. I am Hildibrand, Agent of Inquiry, Inspector Extraordinaire. Please call me Hildy. The pleasure is all mine, my lord. Much have I heard about your deeds. Tell me, are these rumors of a many-faced thief true? I fear they are, Miss Arabella, but still your gentle heart. For as long as Hildibrand is on the case, the fiend shall not lay a twisted finger upon you. This I swear on the Manderville name. The gods smile on me indeed, to send such a strong and handsome gentleman as my champion, and yet... You seem pensive, my lady. Is something the matter? To tell the truth, this marriage has been arranged against my wishes. I do not love Venice. Why, I have not even met him. He sent me this clasp as a betrothal gift. A treasure for my treasure. Wear it always, the message said. I do not care how beautiful it is. It might as well be golden shackles. Miss Arabella, you must not say such things. An arranged marriage to a youth you haven't even met? Unconscionable. Father says that this marriage must happen. That is for the future of the family trade. Spoken like a true old Don, but if I may be bold, milady, would I be correct in assuming that you and your father are not related by blood? Quite so. Father took me in amongst the beggars on Pearl Lane when I was just a baby. He took me in and raised me as his own. He took Lewin in as well, though as a servant rather than a son. You may think Father a cold and miserly man, but to me he is the man who gave me warmth and hope when I had none. I will learn to love Venice if that will make Father happy. You cannot be serious, Miss Arabella. You are a beautiful young woman with a whole life ahead of you. Surely you will not have to look far to find a gentleman with whom you would rather spend the rest of your days. If I have to spend another hour with you, I'm like to lose my wits. But anyways, we should return to Costa del Sol and see how the inspector's investigation fares. I as well must prepare for the banquet. Farewell, friends. Da 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 da. We've not a moment to lose, friend. The time of our final confrontation with the fiend is nigh. Our foe has doubtless assumed a new identity, but have no fear. Upon our return to Costa del Sol, I shall employ the time-tested Manderville art of parley to cut through the fiend's flimsy facade. 'Tis an art that I would impart to you as well, friend, though there will be time enough for that once our foe is in shackles and Miss Arabella is safe. No doubt it shall prove as invaluable in your adventures as it has in my investigations, or failing that, serve to entertain you when you have nothing better to do. But I digress. The gentleman must away to Costa del Sol. The fair maiden's life hangs in the balance. Nashu, Miss Ellie, with me! Damn. Oh my god. I didn't know that there was a fucking fate called It's Not Lupus here. Jesus Christ. Glad to see someone was a House MD fan. God, I haven't seen that show in forever. I used to watch it religiously with my parents. Da, da, da. Da, 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 da. Da, 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 da. Inspector Briarden, I have seen to the maiden's safety. Miss Arabella will be along soon. How fares your investigation? I have canvassed the grounds, but none of the guests are concealing their hands. How can this be? The thief must be somewhere. Miss Arabella just left her estate, I hear. I suppose we'll find out soon enough if her beauty is truly a match for our own. Teehee. There is no time. Without the thief in custody, we cannot risk allowing Miss Arabella to take the stage. But, Inspector, Vannis and his family will not take kindly to his betrothed's absence. That is nothing of my concern. Besides, doubtless the inspector here will think of something. Me? What do you propose? You're the expert in crafting diversions. Can't you just knock something over, blow something up, or the like, like you always do? Inspector Briarden, I knew the day would come that you recognize my many talents. Worry not, Master Vannis. Yes, for the sake of the maiden, a gentleman will do what must needs be done. The poor sop lacks even the wits to know when he's being insulted. Now, to the task at hand. We must find a way to conceal Miss Arabella's true identity. Not far from here are the servants' quarters. There should be a change of clothes lying about. Perfect. Morgan, find some suitably ordinary garb and deliver it to Miss Arabella outside the gates. I shall proceed with the investigation. And what? Has the last lapis maiden arrived yet? I simply must look upon her beauty for myself. Servant's garb, you say? I must prefer what you're wearing, but we certainly have enough rags to go round. Here you go. Do with them as you will. That's uncomfortably easy to get, like, servant's clothes here. Greetings, friends. Oh, what's this you have for me? Servant's garb, but why? Miss Arabella, with the thief still at large, the risk of letting you be seen is too great. Change into those clothes and promise you will not leave my sight. But the ceremony, Father will be furious, and Lord Vannis. We are dealing with a man who tried to blast me to the heavens and almost succeeded. We cannot exercise enough caution. As for the ceremony, I entrusted the matter to a certain gentleman. You will need only concern yourself with your own safety. We should do as the inspector says, Miss Arabella. Your life is more important than this marriage or whatever profits your father stands to gain from it. Lewin, if father's heard you say such things, I should have said them long ago. By not doing so, I have put your life in danger. But besides, we have not one but two skilled inspectors on the case. It will not take long until the fiend is brought into justice. God, so much reading today. Very well, I shall retreat to the carriage. Pray wait for me here. My apologies for the delay. What should I do with my banquet dress, Inspector? Morgan, bring Miss Arabella's dress to that bumbling inspector. I dare not speculate as to how he intends to see to his task, but I imagine he requires all the help he can get. Now let us return before the festivities begin. Is he going to put on the dress? He's going to put on the dress. I feel like he's going to put on the fucking dress. You return. Me, I was in the act of formulating a master plan to distract Master Vannis at the ceremony. Is there aught I might do for you? Why, this is Miss Arabella's dress. I must admit to some confusion as to what to do with it, but worry not. I shall take it into safekeeping. And with that, I must attend to Master Vannis before the ceremony begins. Worry not, friend. I assure you that Inspector Briarden and I have the situation entirely under control. Why not find yourself a seat and enjoy the festivities? Oh, boy. Alright, I'll pull up what I need to do for, let's see, the Omega Quest and... what's the other one that I need to do? Tatara's Grand Adventure. Curses, how am I supposed to find my man with all these people milling around? Friends, family, business associates, it is an honor and a pleasure to welcome one and all to Casa del Sol for today's feast, co-hosted by the Brigadier Consortium and the East Alderney Trading Company. We trust you've been enjoying We trust that you've been enjoying fine food, fine spirits, and profitable conversation. The Lapis Maiden. If even half the tales of her beauty are true, Venice is the luckiest bastard in the realm. Yalto Nalto, Sayana, honored guests, it is my pleasure to announce the betrothal of my son, Vanis, future chair of the Brigadier Consortium, to Arabella, daughter of Master Gucharimu of the East Alderney Trading Company. The couple will now exchange eternal vows ere today, and the happiness that is theirs may usher in a new era of prosperity for one and all. Ladies and gentlemen, may I present my son's lovely bride, the Lapis Maiden, whose beauty minstrels will sing for ages to come. It's gonna be Hildibrand. It's gotta be Hildibrand. It's gotta be Hildibrand. Damn you, Hildibrand Mandervell, you had one job. She's beautiful. Were the rabble expecting otherwise? She is my bride after all. He's wearing the dress! Milady, they say your beauty transcends even the boundaries of time. When we are wed, you will want for nothing. Pray, give your hand unto me. My sun and stars, yes, yes, 1,000 times yes, I am yours and shall be forevermore. What have you done with my bride, you cross-dressing deviant? I'm gonna fucking cry. Not quite what I intended, but I suppose it serves our purposes. Fear not, ladies and gentlemen, for Miss Arabella is safe and sound. I, Hildibrand, agent of inquiry, inspector extraordinaire, have but assumed the maiden's appearance to ensnare the vile fiend who would take aim at her life. The fiend who now lies defensively before me. The game is up, Venice, or shall I call you by another name, the thief of many faces? Sir. Me, the thief? Are you mad? It appears that my masterful deductions have proved beyond the grasp of your mind. Very well, allow me to elucidate. While it is not a soul in the realm who has not heard tales of Miss Arabella's beauty, there are but two men here in Casa del Sol who have gazed upon her lovely visage before today, her father, Gucharimu, and her steward, Lewinhart. As you admitted yourself upon multiple occasions, Master Vantage, you were to have your first glimpse of your bride-to-be today. Considered in this light, would you not say your reaction upon seeing my face was most unnatural? Who else could see through my ingenious disguise? Who could know at a glance that I was not the fair maiden? None save ye, ye of 1,000 faces. And anyone else with half their wits about them. How dare you make a mockery of my wedding day? Guards, arrest that pervert at once. Lock him in the jail and throw away the key. Arabella, oh thank the gods you're safe. Come with me quickly. There's a dangerous madman about. The glove on his right hand, could it be? Ha, the man is a fool, but it would have behooved you to listen to him. Alas, you did not, and what is yours is now mine. Stop that thief! Stop wasting your time with that imbecile and arrest him! Not the Mandragoras! You came all this way for me? You love me. You really, really love me. Oh my god. The attention is most flattering, but I have taken what I came for, and now I must away. My lords, my ladies, till we meet again. I mean, it's just a fucking necklace. I hear the real Venice was found bound and gagged in the storage room. Truly, Miss Arabella, I am sorry. For what, milady? The banquet was more exciting than I could ever have hoped for. Venice and his father were furious, of course, and our marriage has been called off. But perhaps for the best. I would find my own way to make father happy by living my life as I would live it. It is you, Inspector Hildibrand, who has taught me this lesson. For the love of God, someone find him a change of clothes. But one thing still puzzles me. The thief's challenge that he would steal the Lapis Maiden's virtue, yet in the end he only took her neck piece. Now that you mention it, Master Gichirimu told me about the clasp when it first arrived, engraved with the mark of the Sun Goddess. It is one of the most treasured pieces from the Brigadier's collection, known by many as Azimia's virtue. The maiden's virtue indeed. When the next challenge comes, we must take extra care to read between the lines. What on earth are they doing? I wasn't expecting that. Over here, Inspector, it says, made you look. The fiend places for fools. Give me that at once. When next we meet, I shall claim the victor's spoils. Another riddle. If nothing else, it appears the thief has abandoned any foolish notions of my assassination. Still, we must ever be on guard. The fiend attempted to murder me once. The fiend attempted murder once. He may very well do so again. Verily, Inspector, I must agree. One can never be too wary when dealing with a murderer. Hear me, man of 1,000 faces. You sealed your fate when you called me out by name. Mark my words. When next we meet, you will be mine. Yes, it was the Phantom Thief who was to blame for that bomb. Truly, verily, indubitably the Phantom Thief. Most certainly. Da, 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 da. The parlay minigame is now available. To the victor goes a priceless treasure. With the smile of a champion, smile of a champion holds secrets untold. Are 8 legs better than 2? Can a Manderville man triumph over terrors and win the day? I know this isn't everyone's cup of tea, but God, I love this. It's so cute. Inkidoo! The key to the next case is also the key to the storeroom. Be sure not to lose it. Wait, it's a real key and a figurative one at the same time? Is that even possible? I guess we'll find out next time. Hi, Godbert. Okay, so I know where to start next. All right, let's do the okay, let's see. Okay, Beyond the Rift quest. Those I want to do both of these. Let's see. This one is Old Charlian, and this one's Old Charlian. Okay, so we just need to go to Old Charlian then. We'll do both of these, and then I will call it for today, just because my throat is getting a little bit thrashed with all of the reading that I'm having to do. It's been almost 4 hours of just, like, non-stop reading everything. I am getting a little bit hoarse. Let's see. Where is... Small Business, Big Dreams. This one's only a single quest, and then the other one's 2, so hopefully it won't take me too long here. Morgan Aldana, welcome, welcome. I am Medjina, assistant shopkeep and a princess seamstress here at Tataru Taru's boutique. I doubt that you remember my face, as I was merely one of those many who owe you our lives, but you will always have my gratitude for saving me that day on the Evelyn Rhyme. Evelyn Rhyme? You're too kind, and while I hate to ask aught more of you, please say that you are here to assist in Mr. Tataru's new endeavor. Not yet, but she soon shall be. Hi, Tataru! Whatever would we do without your penchant for turning up precisely when you're needed, eh? That grin, oh no. Now, to make the long story of our solvency short, we secured the resources to produce the new designs I developed in cooperation with guilds near and far in sufficient quantities to meet rising demand. We shan't rest on our laurels, however, to serve passing adventurers and the occasional intrepid Charlian and all is all well and good, but we're hardly taking the world by storm, no. Much like yourself, we must look towards new horizons. The science proved that cooperation on the star-wide scale is possible, and we would be fools not to capitalize on that to build the grandest trade network in the history of Heidelin. All for the greater good, of course. Yes, this is a wonderful opportunity to bring people together. I often think back to that incredible moment when the Garlean army came to our rescue. Perhaps our efforts, too, will one day lead to a miracle like that which took place on the Evelyn Rhyme. I have no doubt that they shall, but we mustn't expect such alliances to form themselves. We must be proactive, and who better to woo our future partners in commerce than our current #1 customer, you! Our erstwhile comrades in arms know that when it comes to good equipment and better ideas, few have such keen eyes as our adventurer extraordinaire. Even should they hesitate at first, I'm certain that you can convince them using the samples I prepared. Well, I see that the mind is made up. If you'll cover my aetheryte expenses... But of course, with your assistance, we'll have both coin and goodwill flowing in no time. Everything is falling into place. Where shall we send Morrigan first? Don't you worry, I have it all planned out. First, Limsa Laminsa, Sickard has the bounty executioners working harder than ever, so he's sure to appreciate any extra supplies. Next, Gridania, the Seed Seers are a source of trusted authority and insight in the Shroud, so we'd not go amiss in cultivating the investments of, say, Aaron Senna. I hear tell that he has some interest in affairs abroad, so the novelty of our samples might persuade him to our side. As for Ulda, I feel confident in pinning our hopes on Pippin. He's always been a stalwart ally, and goes without saying that he has more than a little sway in the Sultanate. Between his involvement with the Immortal Flames, the Syndicate, and the Colosseum, he's bound to find a use for quality accoutrements. I mean, Moon, think about how many people talk just about Mother Earth and whatnot. Like, it's not that far off. With that out of the way, Medinsha, would you do the honors? I pray that I'm saying her name right. I feel like I'm not. Never let it said that Tataru is stingy with her samples. Now, if you make your way to Limsa and climb aboard the Estilka, I'm certain someone will point you in Sickard's direction. Oh boy. I have my own avenues of inquiry to attend to, but I'll check in periodically to see how your journey is coming along. Let's get to it. I'm hoping that I'm hitting all of the last quests that I need to do before next patch. Because, like, I hadn't done either of these. I haven't done the jump quest, but, I'll do that later, because, dear God, I do not, for the life of me, want to do a jump puzzle on stream. Yep, down there. So, to the Fisherman's Guild we go. The one for the outfit. The current event up? There we go. They have a whole path with no jumping. Oh, thank God. Where the fuck is... Okay, there we go. I recognize you. What do you want? Long as it's not about another bloody apocalypse, I don't see why not. Wait here. Well, bugger me. Thought we'd seen the last of you for a while. What brings you aboard? Your crew seems busy. Can I interest you in some fine garb today? Yeah, your sales pitch needs some work, but I see what you're getting at. We're already traveling halfway across the world every half moon. Might as well earn a little extra for your trouble, eh? You know, there was a time when I thought pirating was the whole world. That being the best of them all meant something. Going to Ilsbard made me see how small my world was compared to the real one. Standing next to the star's finest, I started to wonder what all I had to brag about. Then the bloody executioners went and did me proud by bringing in a bigger goddamn haul of adamite than anyone else in the realm. Between that and the new metalworks we've got going with the kobolds and the Sahagin looking to export their own wares, it seemed like the right time for the executioners to change our sails, so to speak. Which is all to say that if you've got wares for promoting, I'd be happy to show them off across the realm and beyond. Masterworks from Tataru's boutique, guaranteed by the warrior light herself. Seems almost a waste to wear them. Folks be lining up the docks for these. Literally, seeing as old Charlian's only accessible by sea. Now if we got ourselves an exclusive shipping contract... I see the course clear as day. Now we just need a Manolin on board. Yeah, you gotta get your boyfriend in on it? He's right useless when there's work to be done, but talk's another matter, and he still owes me for keeping his sorry ass out of trouble, so I'll have him put me in touch with a few savvy salesman types on the continent. Tell Satoru I look forward to setting sails on this new tide of hers. May the winds of change guide us all right. Morgan, it's me. How goes our little adventure thus far? Oh, Sicker's eyeing the shipping routes, is he? All according to plan. But our work has only just begun. I'll keep after my own contacts while you work on Arun. I hear he's not often in the city, but I don't doubt that Mother Mion can sniff him out. Alright, to Gridania we go. Oh, yeah. Mom! Why, if it isn't Morgan Ildana, struck with a sudden craving for eel pie, were you? Or is it information you fancy? Oh yes, the word of our seed seer's comings and goings never failed to reach my ears. I'm told that ever since he returned from his foray to Ilsbard, he's been roaming back and forth between our neighboring tribe settlements and the Lotus Stand. You'll miss him if you make for one or the other, so like as not, I suggest you waylay him at the Blue Badger Gate. I do like that at least the jumping puzzle has a non-jumping option, because dear God, I've heard that like the second half of it is apparently janky. I'd rather not have to do a jumping puzzle. I'd rather just like get the quest over with and be done with it. Second half isn't part of the quest. Oh, okay. It's a for fun thing? Okay. That makes it even better. I just like, I haven't done the quest, so I'm just like hearing from people about it. Curious. Aww. I hope that Mori made those crowns for them. She would. Might I ask why you're loitering at the gates, Morgan, and with such an enormous sack? That's not something that you just say to somebody, sir. I admit you've piqued my interest. To ingrate the tradition of ingenuity of guilds throughout Eorzea in such a fashion is no small feat. As it happens, I'm of the mind to do something similar myself, assuming I secure the other Seedseer's approval. You are doubtless aware that historically Gridania has been a place of peace of the Twelveswood and our covenant with the elements has placed the peace of the Twelveswood and our covenant with the elements above all else, often to the detriment of our relationship with other peoples. Yet, much as we are one with the Shroud, are we not also part of the star entire? Holy fuck. Okay. My brain is going, my words are mush. Okay. Our ventures in Garlemald may plain the strength of a world united. This attire you carry demonstrates much the same truth. But perhaps you assume that you would need to talk me around to the idea. If so, I apologize for the disappointment. If 'tis any comfort, I'm nearly as surprised myself. No longer am I contented to hear the words of the elementals alone. I wish to know the voices of men. Though our time in Garlemald has shown me that my ability to listen is average at best. These horns may mark me as gifted in the Twelveswood, but beyond they inspire neither fear nor awe. I have been mistaken several times for a Zayla, and may as well be one for all the difference my status as Seedseer makes to those who want for succor. Yet 'twas the same insignificance that allowed me for the first time in my life to truly feel a part of a greater whole. I am but one life among myriads upon this star. I dare say I should behave accordingly. With luck, my elder sister shall agree. Tell Mistress Sotaru that her gift is accepted with gratitude, and she ought to hear from us soon. Guess who? Did you speak with Arun yet? That sounds promising. I'm beginning to understand what makes our Seedseer friend tick. But we can discuss that later. I need you to catch Pippin ere his duty is taken from Ul'dah once more. I believe that he spends much of his time at the Colosseum, so perhaps you should pay a visit to the Gold Court. I'll be waiting for your full report at the boutique. Oh my god, Kira. Sheep! Look at the puppy! Look at the puppy! Oh my god, I love the sheep minion so much. Alright, Hustling Strip, Gladiator's Guild. Should have guessed that. I see. Marshal Tarpon is currently engaged in another meeting, but I shall tell him that Morrigan awaits at his convenience. My apologies for keeping you waiting. I didn't expect you to be here this evening. I love Pippin so much. Tataru is offering quality material, is she? I can hardly say no to that. It fits almost too perfectly with my plans for the flames. I have long striven for mastery of the blade. I I required the trials of Hildibrand, however, to see Tionza for what it is. The fire that warms the coldest night, the spark that ignites the blaze of hope, and most of all, an unbreakable testament to Father's faith in me. More ally than tool, it is a treasure beyond price. Does every soldier of the immortal flames not deserve allies such as this? Arms and armor to remind them of what they fight to protect, to help them stand when they might otherwise fall. Indeed, works made possible only through the ingenuity and dedication of allies across the star may be just the sort of inspiring armaments we need. I anticipate that I will be sending along an order for custom equipment ere long. In the meantime, would you mind if I use these samples for a few trials here at the Colosseum? My thanks, we shall put them to use immediately. As a child of Ul'dah, however, naught strikes fear into my heart like the prospect of receiving valuable goods for free. I must insist that you accept something in return. I had been meaning to gift that necklace to Tataru. Its poor condition aside, she might rather have it than not. Aww. I have spoken with Tataru at some length about our past, you understand. In many ways, we are quite similar. As you may recall, her family was bankrupt when she was very young, a consequence of her father's business failing. They were forced to put all their wealth towards paying off his debts, and then some. One asset they reluctantly parted with was a necklace treasured by her mother, for which Tataru has long searched to no avail. Strangely enough, I recently discovered jewelry from the same description amid a store of neglected Colosseum prizes. Assuming it is the same piece, I should like to see it returned to her. It is significantly worse off for having changed hands, though, and only the sapphire centerpiece remains unlost and undamaged. She may appreciate the sentiment nonetheless, but it's difficult to say. What do you think? The memories it holds for her aren't lost or damaged. Could it be repaired or perhaps remade? The memories it holds for her aren't lost or damaged. True enough, though if it's to be a gift, I would prefer to at least clean it up a bit. In that case, I considered asking the Goldsmith's Guilds, but you ought to be able to turn the necklace into a piece that Tataru could wear, if not precisely what she remembers. I imagine you will have the opportunity to pick up gems and other suitable materials on your travels. From there, it is a matter of unifying the piece. Are you willing? Absolutely. I like this detail. I like this detail a lot. Then I'll have the sapphire removed from its setting and sent to the boutique with all haste. I doubt even Tataru would dare open a private package addressed to you. Best of luck in finding matching materials and in your mercantile endeavors, of course. May the traders offer you to fortune fair. May guide you to fortune fair. God, I cannot read. I've been reading for 5 hours. My brain and my voice are mush. Alright, back to old Charlian. I need to do my tax evasion tickets tonight. You've returned, with your bag all the lighter for having given away our samples, I hope. Speaking of which, a parcel from one Pippin Tarpon arrived not bells ago, addressed to you. Could it be that our newfound partners are already bearing fruit? Her mother's necklace? Why, that's a wonderful idea. Please allow me to assist. I swear I won't breathe a word of this to Mr. Tataru. I do wonder what parts you'll need. Do you know what style Mr. Tataru prefers? If this necklace is to be a keepsake, why not focus on that? Apologies, I couldn't help it over here. Oh no, this is gonna be such a cute quest line. I'm gonna fucking cry. That's quite alright, but do please keep your voice down. What was it that you were saying? It simply occurred to me that since you were gifted the sapphire so readily, our other partners in this endeavor may wish to offer up something for Mrs. Totaro as well. With such gifts, you could turn the necklace into a memento not just of her past and its trials, but of her present successes as well. That's perfect! If our plans for the boutique proceed apace, we should soon have more than enough tokens from friends across the seas. What do you think, Morrigan? Well, were you waiting for little old me? Mr. Sotaro, we were just discussing the successful delivery of the samples. Yes. Good to hear. How fares dear Pippin? I knew he would come through, though I admit I wasn't expecting to outfit a whole host of immortal flames quite so soon. I suppose it goes to show that even the most hardened warrior can always learn a thing or two. Sigurd and Arun have changed as well, if your tales are any indication. I imagine their personal growth bodes well for that of our network. Thank you for checking up on them. We must sort through our current commissions before deciding who to approach next, but I know I can count on you to be at the ready when we are. Aww, that's cute! Oh, this is gonna be such a cute quest. Oh my god. I'm gonna cry. I'm actively gonna cry over this. I know I am. Alright, now, next quest, and last for tonight. We've got 2 that we're gonna run. Or... we could do these first thing. It is just over 5 hours, and my throat is pretty thrashed. We'll try to do the rest of AR Manderville, and we'll tackle the Omega Quest after this, or tomorrow before anything else. I think that I've done this one, but I'm gonna make sure that I have later. But yeah, I think I'll go ahead and call it for tonight. I am, like I said, I am quite tired. My throat is just like an hour at the very least. Okay, cool. So if it's another hour, we'll do that tomorrow then. Try to get all of this wrapped up before servers go offline at 10. But yeah, I'm just, whew, this is so much more reading than I expected to do today. But I'll be back tomorrow, and I'll post my my schedule in a little bit because I forgot to do it earlier, or yesterday, I should say. But thank you guys so much for watching. I greatly appreciated it. Let's see who's live right quick. If K-Van's still live, we might host him again. Let's see. Foxy is still going, K-Van is going, yeah, we're gonna go and we're going to raid K-Van right quick. Hoops is playing Final Fantasy XIV too, so go give him some love. I will see you guys tomorrow. Thank you guys so much for being here, and whoof, I'm excited for this patch, but for now, good night!